Calling from a distance, I hear your voice again. All the signs are pointing to what I don't understand. Are you now the kiss to life, hiding in the dark? 'Cause every time I reach the lone, feels like I'm missing every mark. I'll take a chance tonight, another roll out the dice. I can't lose with you. High, but you're falling like the rain. Blinded by illusions, but you do it all over again. High, you know it's just a game. I'm looking for forever, just a chance to start again. They say I'm out of action, losing all control. I'm keeping count of every move in the city I call home. You never gave me warning, like an arrow tears the sky. Bring me to my senses, 'cause tomorrow's open wide. I feel more alive than I ever did in time. I can't lose with you. High, but you're falling like the rain. Blinded by illusions, but you do it all over again. High, you know it's just a game. I'm looking for forever, just a chance to start again. But you're falling like the rain. Blinded by illusions, but you do it all over again. High, but you know it's just a game. Not looking for forever, just wanna start over again.
What's up, Stratford? We're here. Morning drive coming at you. WPIG 1651, not muted, of course. Just letting the build up. Letting us, it's not going to cut it. It's not going to cut it. Just being honest, it's not going to cut it. I'm being open and transparent. All right, we got 4 hours of stuff coming at you. Before that being said, goes live at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Should be a fun show. Lots to talk about. Keemstar dropping the bomb. You know what I'm saying? Who knows who he's talking about, huh? But we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Should be fun. Well, we got a lot of tunes and videos to get you nice and lubed up for that show that's coming out 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Rivals card. Ram Rancher in the house. Ukbuck and Ukshack. If you haven't seen that video, watch it. You guys are all legends. Thanks for joining me today on WPIG1651. That's enough yapping. Let's get to the tunes. 4 hours of them coming at you. WPIG1651. Let's fucking go.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
Now listen to this. Saturday night, see? Saturday night's alright for fighting. Why couldn't they be playing this when I'm trying to play GTA Online? What the hell is this? Fuck you.
It's getting late and support is slow. Can't wait for when Ryan gets in. It's getting dark out and I heard from Gout. Gonna tweet all night, drunk on gin. My Wawa cat is sleeping, but I think I hear some weeping. I'm just glad we sleep in separate beds. I'm looking like my best in a hat and a vest. Spray bottle to keep Jasper scared. Oh, don't give me none of your accusations. I do not play no gacha games. Oh, Saturday night's alright for begging Jasper crazy from the 60 frames. Sigh before I make a donation plea. I have a business degree. Cause Saturday night's the night for me. My mom wife does agree with me.
Do you like Elton John? I do enjoy the music of Elton John. Oh, he's gay? He was gay all along.
Well, my dents have all rolled in tonight. I'm looking for a whale who'll tip me right. Forced to lead Emmanuel and then all the trolls. Pin comment in the chat to keep it meaningful. Time to watch some clips for DSP Reacts. But my nails to keep quiet cause a person is black. I don't get this vid so I'll kill the react like T. In a clip I can pause and just talk about me. Wow. Giving you basic observations. Throw a little goat laugh in. Saturday night's alright for reacting. Entertaining flail of violence. Wanking but the camera's been on the whole time. Chiggy chat and wang like they say in China. Cause Saturday night's alright for tips. I better take a sip post nasal drip.
I do enjoy the music of Elton John. I don't like Elton John. Like, I'm not attracted to the man. I am a heterosexual male. I am married. But I do like the music of Elton John.
This one's for all my baby girls. I ain't left you. I ain't never gonna leave you. I'm always gonna love you. I'm always gonna flirt on you. I'm always gonna push up on you. But right now, I'm drinking. Drinky drink. I'm drinking.
Whale tail.
For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, I'm drinking remix. I'm stalking and I'm lurking and rapping for no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. And I'm drinking
Whale tail.
drinky drink. I'm drinking and rapping for no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, coffee pot. I'm drinking. Dirty dishes from the holiday weekend. I'm drinking.
Whale tail.
I'm drinking. I'm stalking. And I'm lurking. And I'm drinking.
Whale tail gin.
Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin.
There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean, okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream, digging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe that this all started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Jin-Door-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Not my fault.
You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family, I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies, don't believe the done style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's interact and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right. The fame and fortune is all I dream about at night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people, all right? I need funds to do things in the short term. We hit a Tibbs goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you!
Won't find me begging when I've hit that Tibbs goal. Crack open a bottle of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule. Cause if you can support me, please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
But I'm begging you please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look at the trolls. Don't look at any other content creators that you know. You can find me on YouTube. ESP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money,
My
dummies.
meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Hogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me, you
love me right,
Love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best day of my
I
life.
still do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Do as you love me. Do as you love me.
Anyone who supports the stream in any way, whether it be a like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated, okay?
Do as you love me. Get out.
Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. Fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay, nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it, then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say. All right, everyone, welcome to the third and final part of Ask the King for January 2016. The next one's from Joseph Seniza. Excuse me, I probably mispronounced that. Hey, when you were in high school or your mid-20s, did you ever think about joining the military? Yes, and I've told this story before, but I'll very briefly tell it again. When I was in high school, I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I didn't know if I wanted to go to college, if I wanted to go to the military. Now, my dad was a Marine, and I had considered going to join the Marines or just the military in general. So I went to the local recruitment board or whatever, and they did an interview with me. Based off of the responses to my interview, they thought that I was a top candidate to be an officer, okay? Now, they didn't promise anything. Obviously, you got to go through basic training, but they were like, listen, you're very smart, you're high-ranked in your school, you're on track to go to a nice college, but if you go to the military, you'll be an officer, you won't see the front lines if you ever do get deployed, yada, 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 for you. So I remember after doing this interview, I was like, okay, this could be viable. And here's what happened. I swear to God, this is what happened. This is 100% true. I was about to leave, and as I was about to leave from the interview, the guy who interviewed me said, so what do you think, honestly? And I said, well, I'll be honest with you. A lot of what you said to me sounds attractive, but I do want to weigh and balance my other options too. And, there's a possibility that I'll be back, but, I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not 100% sold, but I liked what I heard today. The guy was such a cocky fucker. He said, that's okay. I know you'll be back. We'll see you soon. And the second he fucking said that to me, I immediately was turned off from going back. And I never did. Because the bottom line is when you're there's one thing, confidence is one thing. That was cocky, egotistical bullshit. And what I could tell is that in his head, they had ingrained that military shit. Oh, it's the best thing ever, and loyalty to your country, and herpa fucking derp. The stuff that people fall for, that lack of independent thought, that he thought the military was such the best thing, and because I had, they'd done such a good job at selling the military. There was no way in hell that I wouldn't come back. And he said it in such a cocky fucking way that immediately I said, there's no fucking way I would ever go back and be a part of that. And I never did. And since that day, I never considered being in the military, period. And let's face it, with all the shit that happened after that, 9/11, being deployed out in fucking Afghanistan and Iraq, and I probably would be dead. I'm just saying, I'll be quite honest, I'd probably be dead. And I'm happy that I didn't make that decision with my life. But let's face it, the past 15 years, our military was massively misused for shit that I don't agree with. And I'm very happy that I made the decision that I did, because I don't even know if I would be here if I had joined the military at that time. Real talk. All right. Next question. Well, what else is going on with me? Not a heck of a lot. I find it kind of funny that, no matter what I do, no matter what I say, people literally try to find ways to discredit me and say that I'm a liar or something, which is hilarious. I was just previously, today I was looking at the comments on yesterday's Ask the King. And there was a segment where someone had asked a question about the military. Had I ever considered joining the military? And I told a story that's a 100% truthful story. And they had said things like, if you join and enlist with us, we'll pay for your college. And then you could go to officer school so you won't be on the front lines or anything like that. Yada, yada, yada. But basically, the gist of the story is the guy was so cocky to me that I was pissed, and I was like, I'm not coming back. This guy's so cocky and so confident that, like, everything he's done today has convinced me to join the military. There's no way I'm coming back. Like, I don't like people who have that kind of attitude. So I told this story on Ask the King yesterday. 3 people in the comments telling me I'm a blatant liar. This never happened. I've completely lied because the military don't interview people, and officers need to have a bachelor's degree in order to become an officer. And I'm a blatant liar, and everyone should not listen to anything I ever say. Yeah. It's like so ridiculous. Yes, because we all know that apparently there's no interview process for the military, which is why recruitment offices don't exist in the United States. And despite the fact that in my story I didn't mention anything about a bachelor's degree, which is the truth of the story is the guy had promised that if I joined basic training and enlisted in the military that they would pay for my college so I could get a college degree to become an officer. Since I didn't specifically state that in my original story, obviously it means my entire story is untrue, and I am a horrible person. And then they complain, oh, Phil deleted a comment on the video. Yeah, because you're an idiot. I told a 100% truthful story, and you're telling me I'm a liar. Well then, fuck you. Military is a very important thing, in my opinion, in the United States of America. And they should be well respected and, upheld. I digress, right? I digress because these hilarious things still happen daily. But people are so dumb. So someone might read that, right? People might read that comment. Wow, this guy apparently says that he was in the military and Phil's a liar. Well, fuck that. I'll never watch Phil again. And it's like, oh, why are people so gullible? People are so fucking gullible. Yes, I made it. Everything I've ever said is a lie. The truth is, I'm actually a 27-year-old woman. This is all. I have a voice modulator and I wear a big rubber suit in all my videos. I'm not anything I've ever said that I was. I made up every single story. And, people still daily, they're still trying to do stuff negative stuff against me. And I don't bring it up anymore because the bottom line is, I'm trying to remain positive this year and push forward with all the new initiatives, the 3-channel strategy and all of that. And I'm not going to sit here and let the stuff that people try to do, the vile stuff that they try to do daily, affect me and be the main focus of stuff that I talk about. But it still happens. I still get automated emails. Oh, someone tried to flag this video and someone tried to do this and do that. And at this point, I've been through the ringer so much with all the bullshit, that I just don't let it even bother me anymore, really. And that's, according to them, that's valid criticism. Yes, valid criticism is to go to someone's new YouTube channel, right, and try to do every possible fucking illegitimate, underhanded thing to try and get it shut down. But that's legit criticism. Sure it is. And when John Lennon was assassinated, that was legit criticism too, wasn't it? What criticism? God damn, I don't agree with John Lennon's doing. I'll just blow his fucking brains out. Legit criticism. Don't worry about it. It's not affecting me. It really isn't. I'm feeling much more positive this year about the future. What? I filled him with bullets. The bullets went from one shoulder to the other, and he didn't die. This is bullshit.
Take to the chat so dance can handle my stream. If you support it, tips are just what I need. My wife don't understand it. She wants to know where I spend. It all goes to bills, it's right here on this paper. What's it gonna do for this demand? Cause I'm a beggar, yeah. On the Gouty Road. Come on, zombie Jesus, save this business, Lord, please. Empty those wallets, make like you're OIC. Guarantee to spam in the chat, but I'll watch on pretending that I don't know. I'm trying to interact with my fans, but all I see is Jade saying that it's time to go. Cause I'm a beggar, yes sir. Walking on a Gouty Road. I guess my feet got crystals, cherry juice bar. Walking down a Gouty Road. Take to the Discord, monkeys got news for me. The trolls are sucking, morons think I don't see. Nobody understands it, wondering where are my friends. You have to be some kind of lame brain dummy to fall for those again. Cause I'm a beggar, yes sir. Walking on a Gouty Road. Phone comes out, phone comes out, phone comes out. Time to do another poll. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Gouty Road. Gouty Road. Yeah.
Of bad stuff. Because my dad was involved at one point when he was younger with gangs and people who were involved in gangs and all kinds of stuff. And he's like, his question, this is the last question for this episode. What was your absolute worst experience while competing in the fighting game tournament scene? This one's an easy one. This is a very easy one. It was, and I'm going to just be very general here. When I first jumped into the competitive tournament scene, I found out that there was a lot of corruption. And when I say that, I mean there are tournaments. Now, I can't speak for today because today I've been out of the scene and I don't really follow it. I'm not in the behind-the-scenes stuff anymore. But I could tell you back probably around the year 2000, I went to the West Coast to be in a tournament, and it was supposed to be like a large-scale tournament. This was before there was EVO and there was Nationals. This was just a large-scale tournament on the West Coast. And I can tell you for sure, I know that brackets were rigged so that West Coast players did better in the tournaments. West Coast players were allowed to play on working cabinets. Back then, keep in mind, there weren't console versions of all these games, so we were playing on arcade cabinets. They were allowed to play on cabinets that they knew worked better than other ones. Some other ones had flaky buttons, flaky joysticks. One cabinet had no fucking sound. They didn't care. West Coast players got to play on the best. Everyone else that was there played on whatever, and if you lost because the control didn't work, fuck you. That was the mentality. And at the end of the tournament, even the tournament payouts were fucked. Meaning, never was it ever said that the arcade that this tournament was at was going to get a cut of the money, of the winnings. Then, when people got paid out, the winner said, wait a minute, this is like, you said that there were 200 entrants, it's $10 entry fee, I'm supposed to get 70%, I just did the math, this is like hundreds of dollars short. Like, what is going on here? To which the reply was, oh, well, the arcade takes a cut. And then there was a huge uproar. No, you never said the arcade takes a cut. You can't pull that now. That's totally dirty and underhanded. And eventually they ended up, oh, my time's about to run out. Eventually they ended up giving out a little bit more money to the people who had won in the tournament or placed in the tournament, but it still wasn't the right amount. And then later on, they actually tried to change their website to say after the fact that it always said that there was a cut that the arcade should have taken, to which people said, no, we archived your fucking website before you changed it. It didn't say that. You changed it after the fact. You guys are underhanded, and you guys are basically crooked in what you're doing. And there was a big uproar. I was one of the people who spoke up. I was told, I'm going to tell you right now, by two people who are pretty much spearheads of the community right now, the competitive fighting community, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an asshole. I'm just some kid. How dare you say that they're wrong? Of course, later on, it was proven that this was all true. And never did I get an apology. I was actually banned from SureYouCan.com for a time because of this. I did get unbanned, but never got an apology. And to this day, you know, this was kind of like the beginning of where some of the mainstream people in charge of the fighting community didn't like me. This was like the first overstep that I did. And then over the years, it just got worse and worse and progressively worse. With the things, you know, me being outspoken about stuff that was going on in the community, and they didn't want to hear it. So that's pretty messed up, underhanded. Rigged brackets, people who you want to win in the tournament because you're favored and you're using favoritism to run your tournament, get to play on the better controls, and then you cheat people out of money at the end of the tournament. And I hate to say it, to end this episode of Ask the King, but those people are still in charge of the fighting community, and they're involved with EVO. Not saying that they're doing it at this point. In fact, EVO has grown to the point where I don't think they could get away with doing anything crazy like that. And because it's console, everyone has their own joystick. I really don't think there's favoritism in brackets or anything like that anymore. But those people who did those things are now in charge of the fighting community in the United States. So let's just think about that for a second. And now, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Do you have a favorite Billy Joel song? Oh, you did a lot of different ones. I mean, the one that everyone says is Piano Man, but you did a lot of different good ones.
It's 3 a.m. on an off day. Breaking a dance, shuffle in. There's an oily man sitting in front of me, making love to his iPhone and gin.
I don't play mobile games. Do I play mobile games? Yes, I do. I've told you guys a million times. I do.
I said, hey, aren't you that lolcow? That one that begs his audience dry. The dude whose legacy is beating his amigos. Friends have all kissed him goodbye. Oh, ag, 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 ag. Ag, 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 ag. Give pre-stream, you're the beggar man. Tell us about Sikorsky. Well, we're all in the mood for a Vescal, and I know you want some pity.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
Now Rambo and Howard were friends of yours, though now you say it was just Rambo.
I don't want to be friends with Howard.
But together you laughed as just you made the cash, but they ditched you when you left the condo.
Apologizing isn't just words.
I said, Phil, I believe this is killing you, and the smile ran away from his jowls. He said, I'm sure I could have been Beauty Pie if not for all these fucking trolls. Oh, ack, 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 ack. Ack, 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 ack. Now Cat is a Fred Meyer's cashier,
I haven't had sex in ages.
who's really had a tough life. And she ran from Subaru, who's not a cool dude, and is stuck with being Phil's wife.
Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex because he was hitting her?
And her sister is currently incarcerated, as our own Meerkat sadly knows. Yes, the St. Jeans are not the wisest, but Cat would be better off alone.
Like, y'all literally want me to fucking film porn when I'm sleeping in a fucking parking garage behind somebody's car.
Tell us a lie, you're the beggar man. Throw your wife under the bus. Well, there's plenty of appliances left in your house that you can say Cat broke alone.
I go downstairs, and the vacuum cleaner is sitting in the middle of the floor. And I say, Cat, what's wrong? Oh, the vacuum cleaner broke. What? Yeah, the motor must have run because there was smoke and everything, and it won't turn on now. And I'm like...
He had a pretty good day for chill streams, and he slowly gives me a crooked smile, 'cause he knows he'll be begging tomorrow, and probably will be for life.
Begging for fucking tips and shit on street for the rest of my life.
I said, man, your career is in its twilights, and you have not a single friend. Oh, what will be left of your legacy when level 1 comes to an end? Oh, ack, 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 ack. Ack, 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 ack. Give us prayer hands, you're the beggar man, despite all the cash that you made. Oh, no matter how much you diversify, no one will forget the slave trade.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade for selling her right off for profits.
What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious. What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl to the slave trade? And that's pretty fucked up.
Number 4, terrible political takes. Disclaimer. This segment is to laugh at contradictions, not to relitigate politics. Don't debate me.
Shout out to Honest Fan Who Cheers says, why aren't you afraid of the coronavirus? It's been reported in your area. What exactly would being afraid of something do? Think about this. Afraid. I'm afraid of the coronavirus. What would that do? Nothing. It's not going to stop me from getting it. There's nothing I can do to take extra precautions against it. I'm home almost all day, every day, streaming, right? Once a week I go out. What exactly can I do? My wife has a job where she has to go out every day. She has way more interaction with people than I do. You know, she takes vitamin C supplements. She does stuff so she doesn't get sick. What else do you expect us to do? Go out and wear masks and have a hazmat suit? And it's pretty stupid. It's basically, it's a lot of hoopla over something that you can't really help. You know, so it is what it is. A lot of people get all worked up about this shit. I'm not gonna get worked up about it, okay?
6 months later.
My parents are in the highest risk group. They both have multiple pre-existing conditions and are completely fucked. If they get coronavirus, they are probably going to die.
6 months earlier.
If you get sick, you get sick, and then you treat it. If you don't, you don't. I'm not worried about coronavirus. Rest in peace to me. $1 says the coronavirus is bringing out in Italy hundreds of cases. Many of them went on public transport. Will spread further. Cases in Brazil now. If it breaks out in India, highly populated, unsanitary, it will become global pandemic. We're doomed. How are we doomed? You realize people aren't dying from this thing unless they're already sick or like, you know, it's one of those viruses that like just because you get it, you don't die. So, is it a problem? Absolutely. Is it going to be a fucking plague? No, it's not going to be a plague. It'll be a problem now. Another one. He goes, given the potential of COVID-19 becoming a pandemic, are you planning on stopping running errands on Tuesdays and imposing self-quarantine measures? No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep. No. I'm going to keep living my life and doing things normally, and it is what it is. You get sick, you get sick. But I'm not stupid. I'm not going to live my life in fear of a virus that's not as bad as the common flu that has a much higher chance of getting caught. So there you go. Beard Troop Shooty said, is the coronavirus a hoax? Is it a hoax? No, I don't believe that at all. I believe it's real. But I believe that, as usual, when there's nothing going on in the news, the media has to act like it's the end of the world. You know, like they say storm of the century every time a storm comes through, and it's never storm of the century. Half the time it's nothing. That's what the news does. They over-dramatize in order to get attention because that's how they get attention on their stuff. You know, it's hilarious because it's, you know, YouTubers basically do the same shit with the clickbait and everything. That's exactly what the news does. So, oh, you need to know everything about the coronavirus constantly, even though the coronavirus isn't crazy or anything like any kind of a pandemic whatsoever, and it's not even close to being anything like the flu. But let's talk like the coronavirus is the end of human civilization as we know it, right? Idiots. So it is what it is. It's right. Mithrin Dude said it's business. You're right. It's business, and you got played. If you think that it's actually like this is a big deal, you got played. What can I say? Kashmir Goat cheered 100 bits. He says, I don't know why you're getting angry at fans for being concerned for your safety. I'm not angry about fans concerned for my safety. You want to know what I am angry about? Gullible fans. People that, you know, believe absolutely everything and never question it and never look into it and never, you know, oh, I was told coronavirus is like this giant thing. No, live your life. Just don't be stupid. Okay?
6 months later.
This is a serious ass situation because I care about the people around here. I don't want to kill people by accidentally spreading the coronavirus.
6 months earlier.
No, I don't wear a mask. A mask does not help. I gotta say this for the millionth time. Wearing a mask does not prevent you from getting sick. Wearing a mask will stop others from getting sick from you because it holds back when you cough, but it doesn't prevent anything that's in the air from getting into your nose. Do you understand? So it's worthless. If you're trying to stay healthy, it's worthless. If you're already sick, then you should be wearing the mask. So literally every person you see wearing a mask out is an idiot because they don't know how they work. And yeah, we get sick, you get sick, just like the flu. And we'll fight it off and we'll get better versus, you know, people running out there and acting like panicking morons.
3 months later.
I'm on board, 100%. I'll wear the mask. The mask does not help. If everyone works together and just uses their fucking heads and doesn't act like a selfish asshole, oh, I don't want to wear the mask because I'm entitled and 5-year-old fucking little shit. Literally every person you see wearing a mask out is an idiot. I actually read an article. You guys remember this place called Wuhan, China? Anyone remember that? Because Wuhan was the hotbed for coronavirus at first, and China imposed insanely strict lockdowns. Because in China, they don't fuck around, and everyone stayed the fuck home. They just stayed the fuck home. So the news story that I read overnight, oh, they're partying. They're out in the streets. They're drinking. Coronavirus doesn't exist in Wuhan. It's done. They succeeded, so they don't have it anymore. It's actually gone from Wuhan. They have not had a single reported case of coronavirus since May. May! They are out living life like normal.
In political jargon, useful idiot is a term for people perceived as propagandists for a cause whose goals they are not fully aware of, and who are used cynically by the leaders of the cause.
I think we can see scientifically the effects of actually listening and locking down and doing what we're told, because in America we have this mentality, well, I'm free to do whatever I want, no one can tell me what to do, and I'm not going to let anything scare me out of not doing what I enjoy doing. What exactly would being afraid of something do? Think about this. Afraid. I'm afraid of the coronavirus. What would that do? Nothing. It's not going to stop me from getting it. So I just go out there no matter what people say and do, and I'm going to live my life. Fuck yeah! Right? If everyone just does the right thing, things are going to be fine. But sadly, that's not the country we live in. You know, we live in a country where everyone is so selfish. Oh my God, you took away a tiny freedom? Well, fuck you. That's the end of everything. It's like, oh my God. But anyway, there's absolutely nothing good coming out of the coronavirus, okay? Nothing. Zero. And to say that a virus is getting you excited because more people will check out online content is ridiculous, irresponsible, selfish. Like, I could name a million negative ways that you would be to say something like that, okay? But undoubtedly, you know, digital content, on demand, over the internet style content is going to see some kind of an upturn during this period, I feel. That's just an inadvertent effect. Put the mask on. What? I missed? Fuck. Yeah. That's bullshit. I blocked. Wow, I got completely robbed right there. I blocked that. All right, nigga. It's time. I'll be honest with you. I'm scared. I'll put on the mask. But it's kind of funny because there's a couple things going on that are ridiculous. First of all, GameStop, pretty much the only remaining physical games retailer, has taken it upon themselves to decide that they're essential retail that should stay open during the coronavirus outbreak. But some stores are open. For example, electronic stores are open because they're feeling that now with the social distancing, you may want to have things to do at home, whether it's, you know, get webcams, get computers, get things that you can communicate, mobile devices with other people because you don't want to be in person. Fuck you! Yes, you! My wife works at a fucking grocery store. She could die. Ouch. Then how will she make me dinner? What the fuck bullshit? Grab me again. I can't breathe. Take that shit. Let's go, fucking boy. Sadly, American store that fucking stupid. Ouch. You're stupid. I'm gonna die. I'm serious. You're stupid. You got. Shut the fuck up. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. You're stupid. I'm not an idiot. You're stupid. I'm not stupid. You're stupid. You're not stupid. You're stupid. You're not fucking stupid. Yeah. Look. The coronavirus is only in the news so much because it's the newest thing. And the news always has to go panic mode over every little thing. I don't know why we're freaking out about this. I really don't. You got to listen to the expert, all right? You have to. If we listen, there's a very big chance that by the end of next year, maybe we could have a Christmas. I mean, I've got to say, how on earth for 2 straight weeks when these protests were going on, why was the media not having every fucking coronavirus expert on TV saying, yes, this is very important to protest, but understand that you are spreading the virus and killing thousands of people when you do it? Where was the media then? My balls! My fucking balls! You headbutted my balls! My balls! Oh shit, my balls! No! Stop hitting my balls! Wow, right in my balls. Right in my balls.
Fuck you. The SP's misplaced smugness is all too common! In other words,
Train, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, be true to yourself, true to your country, be a real American.
You know, I'm not a selfish asshole.
Are you going to support the stream? Super chats don't help him right now.
your favorite topping. I don't want green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they sooner to get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. Wait on their payment again. God is lying downstairs right now. Need for his big day. O's and came out in 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support those tips have been swallowed this week? Credit card my mom took away. On his channel are down cause the draw. He tweet all night, bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch Pandas Big. Keep waste mobile game. Would eat all of them up in real life.
It's looking like the future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
Okay, what is WWE Network?
Over 150 people here on the stream tonight.
Could you repeat that, please?
Likes. It would be great if we could do better than that. I aim for 100 likes on every stream if you could do me a favor. Thanks so much.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
All right, everybody, here we go. My second ever session of Call of Duty Warzone. Let's see how it goes. I have no idea. I can't grab this. Look, they're not letting me grab the, Oh, I can only hold one gun? What? I can only hold one gun.
Last week when I played, I swear I could hold two. Now I can only hold one. I don't understand what's going on. Anyone know?
Oh, because I had this stupid default. Oh, my God. Man, I'm stupid. I had that stupid default thing I didn't want. So someone has a bounty to kill me right now is what I'm being told. Oh, look. I did hit him, but he didn't die. I hit him with the Magnum, too.
In here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over.
Why do I got a shotgun? This is so weird.
Sort them out or capture the objective. You got your ass kicked in that.
Whatever. Chicken and dumplings. My wife made chicken and dumplings for the first time ever. Which was amazing. Seriously, it was like crazy fucking good. Dude, it was crazy good.
Yeah, I have no idea why I blocked you on Twitter either, Repenting David. How the hell can I tell you now?
What do you think? I'm psychic? I don't like the gunplay. I can tell you right now, the gunplay is choppy. Every time I go to fire, all of a sudden, like, it chops up. And it's running at a smooth, like, 40 frames, 50 frames, 60 frames, and then it dips.
You're done it.
No, I don't want... There's no ladder. How the fuck do I get up there? Do I climb this? Boulder fucking scoped? That's shitty. My thumbstick is starting to act up again. If you guys remember, a couple months ago, the thumbstick on this controller was acting up, which is why I swapped over to my blue one. But now my blue one's completely dead and won't hold a charge anymore. Now the thumbstick's acting up again. I don't understand what the fuck's causing it.
Yo, dog. Give me $1.22. So where's the vest that you look hot with the vest on, pimp?
Why in the holy hell would we need new moderators? We just got 3 new ones. Why do you think we need new moderators? See, there goes again. It was going all the way to the left. This stupid fucking thumbstick needs to stop doing this. I don't have fucking... I really don't have money for a new controller right now. I have a lot of shit I need to pay by the end of this month. So, creeping up on me. I've only got a week left.
I might just chill for a bit.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, there's nothing going on. Yeah, JL, I don't know what to tell you. People wanted me to play this. I played it last week. People were like, you gotta play it again, man. Alright. Here we are.
I killed Phil to me $1.33, so I went and got me one of those vests. Everywhere I go, people just stop and stare and ask me questions. They do. Because normally people during a pandemic would not do that. They would try to stay as far fuck away from you as possible so they don't get sick. Like, I find that a little bit hard to believe.
I'm still in a good position. Christ! Fucking scared the shit out of me, dude.
It's a good thing I took a shit before the stream, or else I would have been my pants.
Mature adult actually cheered and said, "You seem in a lot happier mood now. The Doom game is a cocksucker." The Doom game is frustrating to me. Here's why. All they cared about was constant adrenaline. Combat. Throw as much at you as possible. Chaos and just not super fun. It's actually more frustrating to me than fun a lot of the time. So I'm magically just supposed to know specifically fight this one fucking enemy because everyone else will infinitely respawn and I'm wasting my time. Oh, by the way, the totem you've always had to destroy that up to this point in the game doesn't exist, but don't tell you that. But Doom's not supposed to be, oh, just completely throw you to the wolves with no idea what the fuck you're doing. No chance because you're getting fought by 5 million hordes of fucking enemies. And if you didn't specifically know this one thing, or if you didn't perfectly get an execution against every enemy, now you run out of ammo or whatever. And it's frustrating to me that people are like kissing this game's ass and just saying it's like the best one ever, when I guess I'm missing whatever they're liking. It's not that I can't beat it, because I am still progressing and winning. It's that the game is just made to be frustrating. Much like, again, like a Dark Souls-esque game, a Soulsborne. If they try to make it like the Soulsborne of first-person shooters, I don't want a Soulsborne first-person shooter. I want Doom. I want Doom 2016 with better weapons, more mechanics, and not just, oh my god, insane constant adrenaline. I didn't sign up for that. My wife played Doom 2016. She loved it. Even though she had some problems with it, she loved it. She said Doom 2016 is super fun for her. She played, no lie, 2 hours of Doom Eternal. She stopped playing. She's like, I can't play that game. The game is constant adrenaline rush. She's like, I'm trying to play and have fun, and then there's a million enemies, and my hands are fucking sweating as I'm trying to do combat. And it's just, that's not the pace everyone's looking for. And of course, what it is, a lot of people are gonna say I'm incompetent. How the hell am I still persevering in the game? It's not like I'm not winning. Oh, you got stuck. You're not winning. Every time I play, I beat stages and I keep going. The question for me is, am I having fun doing it? And a lot of the times, I'm not. Most people that say, "Oh, it's you because you suck." Well, no, you're just an asshole. That's just the typical DSP sucks at everything. So let's try to make it all about him instead of him being objective like he's trying to be. It's these assholes with their get good mentality. Oh, you're just not good enough, man. You're not playing the game right. No, I just don't like the way the game plays. It's not that I'm not playing the game right. I am playing the game and surviving. I don't like the way the game plays in general. But, a fucking dunce with 2 brain cells in their head doesn't understand the difference. So, I'm not so fucking surprised. Oh, great. Oh, I'm about to die. Yep. I bet this gun's terrible. It's so, look at that. It's so slow to even lift it up to fire it. It's complete garbage. I just want to see what would happen, and nothing. Philly Bug Guy resub for 12 months. Thank you for the year of support. He says Doom Eternal is a throwback to the style of games like Doom, Quake, Unreal Tournament.
Wrong.
I played those games. I played Unreal Tournament. I played the classic Dooms. Doom Eternal does not play like those games at all. That's not how you even play those fucking games. You couldn't jump in original Doom. You couldn't dash in original Doom. You couldn't do crazy circular executions in original Doom. It's nothing like original Doom. You're talking out of your ass. Good lord. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. You know what I mean? Like, people keep making it, it's because you didn't play this game. It's because you didn't play that game. It's because you got to get good. And every time I counter with an actual review, like, no, I played the games you're talking about. I like those better than this. Then it's like, oh, let's keep moving the bar. Let's keep making another excuse. Maybe you just got to understand that maybe Doom Eternal is not for everyone. Again, they were looking for people who were looking for, like, insane challenge, the Dark Souls of challenge of first-person shooters, because you have to be insanely adrenaline-packed and ready for combat every waking moment. Not everyone wants that. Not everyone is looking for that. I was not looking for that at all.
Oh. And Amistella says, why don't I change the difficulty of Doom Eternal? Because I don't want to, because I'm trying to play the default setting. If I'm going to give you my opinion of a game when I'm done with it, I have to play it at the standard setting that the game developer is intending everyone plays it at. If I dumb down the difficulty, then what's the point?
Someone just said something incredibly stupid. They said, if you want to experience the way if you want to experience games the way game devs intended by default, play Doom 2 without save states. Doom 2 had save states at launch. Any PC game from back in the day had save states at launch. That's why when you played a game like Doom 2 that was unforgiving and tough, it was okay because you had save states, so it made it fair, so you didn't have to do the whole fucking stage from the beginning. You know, what are you talking about? You have no idea. Again, people are talking out of their asses just because I'm not liking Doom Eternal as much as they are. They are so adamant about being butthurt if people don't love what they love that they actually gotta keep saying dumb shit like that. Again, you think I never fucking was around in the 90s talking to these dumb people. Oh, shit. I don't even understand that. He airdropped with a full machine gun? When you airdrop from being dead, you're not supposed to have your loadout with him, but he had his loadout with him. What the fuck?
Got him!
Elon, just to be $1 said, chat has spoken. Mod Wendy's chili in my blunt. Absolutely not. It never happened.
The mom's brain supposedly was like a 90-year-old Alzheimer's patient. Holy shit. How do you even do what he just did to me? Can you actually do that like execution? But I just feel like I can jump into any game kind of feet first and do my best to try to on the fly learn what I'm doing and not just be the worst player. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm bad, but I'm not the worst. Mature adults, I personally think the whole lockdown thing is... What? Alright. Mature adult, I'm about to ban you. I'm serious. I'm serious. What you just said is fucked up. You think it's a fucking joke? It's not. And if you ever say anything like that again, you're gonna get permanently banned. I mean it. Alright, guy just landed right there.
Get to the new safe zone.
There he goes. See? He airdropped and now he has a full auto gun.
We lost that one, but we'll
How is everyone airdropping with full auto guns, but I airdrop with a handgun? I don't get it. Swangins to the 50-bit cheer. He says, are you shocked at the success and praise of Half-Life Alyx despite it being exclusively VR? No, because it's Half-Life. The fucking Half-Life fanboys are going to suck the dick of Valve because Valve finally made a game after so many fucking years. That game could be a broken piece of donkey shit, and they would say that it's good. Now, I'm not saying it's a broken piece of donkey shit. I haven't played it. I'm just saying, you know the rabid fan base of Half-Life and how long people have waited for a new Half-Life. And now that there's finally something that's a new Half-Life, it's going to be praised no matter fucking what. Oh, we're going to release a new game in the franchise, but it's VR only. It's like, you know what? Fuck you. You know, I'm not going to buy a fucking VR peripheral on a fucking high-end computer to play your fucking VR game when you should have given us a real game sometime in the past 15 years. If you got off your lazy fucking asses and stopped trying to milk people for money on Steam and actually made a fucking game that people wanted for that long, maybe we wouldn't be so cynical and so pissy about it. But the problem is, that's exactly what they did. Oh, now we're going to release the new game, but it's VR only. Fuck off. No, that's fucking bullshit. No one asked for a VR game for Half-Life. They just decided they just wanted to do it on a fucking whim and did it. No, I'm never going to do a podcast to debunk criticism to lower the number of trolls and detractors. There's no point. Because it doesn't matter what I say and do, they move the bar. It's that simple. It doesn't matter what I debunk. It doesn't matter what facts I present. It doesn't matter any of this shit. None of that matters at all. Because these idiots just move the bar and say something different. Philly Bug got Reese over 12 months. Thank you for the year of support. You're talking out of your ass. Philly Bug got Reese over 12 months. Thank you for the year of support. You're talking out of your ass. Philly Bug got Reese over 12 months. Thank you for the year of support. You're talking out of your ass.
So that's the bottom line.
So ladies and gentlemen, look what's happening. We're now getting pop-up messages again. Look at this. Now, I swear I turned these the fuck off, yet here they are. They're coming up again, right? Because remember, I fixed that way back when with Call of Duty Modern Warfare because that was intrusive. So I fixed that shit, and now they come back because they redid it because I re-downloaded this version. That's how stupid. Success at Cocaine thanks to the $1 tip. He thinks that the trolls fear the vest. The trolls don't fear the vest. The trolls are just upset because there seems to be something that motivates people to contribute, and they don't like that. They don't like anything that would motivate anyone to contribute or help me or anything like that. And now they gotta spin it. Oh, we see, Phil made fun of people who dyed their hair and act like Muppets on stream, but now he wears a vest. Yes, I'm pretty sure that actively dyeing your hair, dressing in a way, and acting over the top like a cartoon character is a little bit different than waiting for people to contribute first and then putting on a vest to celebrate and still being the same person. But that's the thing. They don't want to pretend. They want, oh, it's the same thing. Phil's a hypocrite. Why would I go back to Twitch, where Twitch TV is literally a business model
based off of begging?
That's because they're shitheads. Anything that's a positive to them is a negative, so they have to spin it in a negative way, so that way they feel like there's some kind of justification, or say even though it's something good for Phil, it's really bad because of this hypocrite now. Like, no, I'm not actually. You're just a shithead, and you're very upset that something positive is happening in my life, so, oh well, fuck off, you know? I shot him! He didn't die. I shot him a second time, and it did connect, and then I just died instantly. Yeah, these fucking single shotguns are complete garbage for a game that has delayed action, so that was a waste of time. Yeah, you notice I'm not hitting the tip skull anymore? And that's what I mean, like, people are going over the top crazy for something like that. And now I've hit it a few times, and now no one seems to care anymore. You notice? We did not hit the tip skull. I'm only streaming for about another 30 minutes tonight. We didn't hit the tip skull. At first we were, and that was for like maybe a week, and now it slowed down again. I knew that would happen. That's why I told you guys. Doing those things, wearing the Sonic hat, wearing the cowboy hat, if you do it on every session, it's not special anymore. And that's why there are certain things I only do for certain occasions. It took so long to throw it that I hit myself. I was like, oh, he'll just throw it quick. No, he goes, it takes fucking a second to throw it and kills himself. The controls were so sluggish, I couldn't hit the guy standing in front of me. Look how bad that, look! Fire, the controls are so fucking sluggish and slow to turn, I couldn't turn and hit the guy. This game fucking sucks. It really does. The guy's right in front of me, he doesn't even know I'm there, I'm firing, and I can't aim because the controls are so bad that it won't snap to him to let me fire. It says like, duh. Fuck this game.
Shit. Fuck. So Darkside Jeff beat Darkside Phil. I knew it. He is the best. What's there left to fight for now?
Jeff the Hero, I'm sending this video to Darkside Phil. What do you want to say to Darkside Phil?
Unblock me on Twitter, okay? I'm your #1 fan.
Okay.
I've been frauded, you know? I've been framed, and I have a criminology degree, and I really love you. Like, I like your fifth fat roll that's coming off your chin. You're really developing it really well, and you're cute. You're cute. I want to be Pandally. I am Pandally. In fact, you've been dating me wrong. That's Jeff the Hero that you're dating. I'm Pandally. Come save me. I love you.
I think we can all agree to that. Thank you very much.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo!
Meerkat what?
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo, I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, Quirrell, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce. Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. For the last month, we have all been speculating and we have all been wondering what the hell is the real truth of the matter of what happened behind the scenes at Twitch, that I lost my Twitch partnership after being a streamer on Twitch for 8 years and streaming there full time for almost 4.5 years, and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership. If for those of you who don't know, out of nowhere, in the middle of streaming on April 21st, in the middle of a gameplay stream, all of my partnership features were removed from my Twitch channel. Okay, twitch.tv/DarksidePhil. Oh, look at that. There's some kind of a glitch. Only Iced Coffee just realized there's a glitch on Twitch. Everyone's subscriber crowns turned bronze for no reason. What the hell? That's weird. Yeah, the crowns glitched out. Huh. That's definitely a glitch. Everyone's crowns just turned into the base crown. There must be a glitch with the what do you call them? There must be a glitch with the levels of sub crowns, right? Apparently, something just happened very bad, is what happened, guys. I don't know what the hell this is. Yeah. Apparently something very, very bad just happened. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It literally just happened this moment. The subs are going away permanently. Apparently, they kicked me out of the partnership program, and I don't know why. Over the past month, because today is actually May 18th, 2020. Excuse me, 2021. Sorry. I've been trying to find an answer from Twitch. Why did this happen? Did I do something wrong? Did something happen wrong behind the scenes over there? What is going on with Twitch that for some reason I've lost my partnership? When again, I was never told I did anything wrong. I never got any advance notice or anything. I didn't get suspended. It was just removed from my channel entirely. The email that I received from Twitch was the most generic form letter email ever. All it stated was that pursuant to the terms therein of my partnership agreement that I had signed many years ago, they were terminating the partnership. They never explained the reasoning why my partnership was being terminated in that original message. I just got an email from Partnership Removals. Notice of indefinite suspension and termination for DarksidePhil. Pursuant to the content license agreement dated that I guess I signed in late 2016. And between you and Twitch Interactive, in respect to your Twitch account DarksidePhil, we're terminating your partnership agreement effective immediately. Pursuant to the terms contained within, but there's no terms in the email. So I wrote to the Twitch support team, who ignored me completely. I wrote them a second message, and this time they said, we don't handle that, talk to the legal team. So I did. Over 3 weeks ago, I wrote the Twitch legal team and said, I want an answer. Why was I kicked out of the partner program? And am I ever going to be eligible again to reapply for it and see if I can get back into it? Because this is how I was making my living. Okay? Now, as I said, over the last month, everyone speculated. Was it because Phil sent out a tweet, and that tweet pissed off people at Twitch, and so they didn't want him in the partner program anymore? Was it because his trolls had said that he had doxed a fan? Was that what it was? Or was it because of the actual content of his streams? What was it that made Phil lose the partnership? And everyone has said some different stuff, and everyone was wrong. Not one person was right, including me. I was wrong. I was speculating reasons. All right, and I was completely wrong as to why this happened. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I have the email from Twitch Legal. They finally responded to me over 2 weeks after I initially sent my request. And I'm going to read this to you. All right? I am furious right now. Furious. That is the least of the way that I can describe this, how angry I am right now. Okay, are you ready? Dear Darkside Phil, thank you for your message. Oh yeah, 2 weeks later. Your able accrued revenue balance was paid on or around May 15th, which I told you guys, on May 15th when I got paid, I showed you all the evidence. I did get paid by them for what they owed me for as much as I had earned on the partner program until they kicked me out on April 21st. He said, that's Twitch's standard payment period, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, here we go, word for word, reading out of the email. As stated in Twitch's partnership April 21st, 2021 correspondence to you, Twitch exercised its right to terminate the content licensing agreement dated November 25th, 2016. That's when I had signed that contract when I had come back to Twitch in 2016 after streaming here on YouTube for 2 years. With respect to your Twitch account, Darkside Phil, the agreement pursuant to the terms therein, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Get ready. Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs in violation of Section 4.2.7 Appropriate Conduct Agreement. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame-brained pieces of dumb fucking shit? Hateful slurs.
Views. I don't want to be Mr.
Hateful slurs. What hateful slurs do I use on my streams? What? What hateful slurs? If there were hateful slurs on my streams, I would not be on Twitch. I would have been suspended and kicked off of Twitch entirely. How can you tell me there's hateful slurs on my stream that aren't bad enough to get me violating the terms of service and ban, but are bad enough to get me kicked out of your partner program? Okay? Bullshit. 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 There were no hateful slurs ever on my streams, ever. Since I've been on Twitch, I don't use hateful slur language at all. Ever, 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 ever. Never. I just was falsely suspended and immediately reinstated because I did not use a hateful slur. All right? So here's what I think. I think these fuckhead trolls have been sitting on my streams for the last couple of months, literally clipping every instance where it kind of sounds like I'm saying a hateful slur and sending it to Twitch. Now, Twitch themselves, there's two different teams. There's an actual team for partnerships and there's a team for the terms of service. The terms of service team are reviewing and saying, no, in context to Phil's streams, he's not saying any hateful slurs at all. There's nothing. He's never said anything like that whatsoever. So therefore, they never hit me with anything. The one instance was 2 days ago, or was it 3 days ago? Now, 3 days ago, they thought I said the N-word when I didn't. I was saying something completely different, but someone took it out of context, sent them a clip. Somehow I got auto-flagged and suspended. Within an hour, they reviewed the situation, said he didn't say that, and then they reinstated the account. Okay? So, yeah, this bullshit. It never happened. Twitch suspended my partnership, terminated my partnership for something that never happened. You have punished me legally for something I legally didn't do. In the United States of America, that's not legal. You can't punish someone for something they didn't do. In a court of law, it would never hold up. It would be one thing if they had said, oh, you did this, I did it. I've never done it. If I had done it, I wouldn't have been able to keep streaming on Twitch. They literally, in this email, just shot themselves in the fucking foot and proved their own statement is wrong because I wouldn't be streaming on Twitch if I actually used hateful slurs. So they are wrong. This is completely wrong. I am innocent, and this actual email proves my fucking innocence. I was punished for nothing. Twitch is a piece of fucking shit. I'm sorry. It is. It is. If you can false report someone repeatedly on Twitch over and over for something that's not happening, and Twitch's people there are so fucking stupid, they kick you out of the partnership program despite the fact you never did it, that's not a place where I want to ever do business ever again. Ever. I'm not done with the email, by the way. There's more to it. I'm going to read more. Okay? I did nothing wrong. Never used a hateful slur. Was never punished for using a hateful slur. Now, after the fact of me losing my partnership for a month, I get suspended and immediately reinstated because I never used a hateful slur. So, fuck whoever the fuck made that decision. You're an idiot. You fucked up because you actually have legally punished me for something I didn't do, and you think I'm going to stay quiet about it? You think I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, well, it's fine. No, fuck all that. I'm tired of being treated like a piece of shit in my fucking life. I did nothing wrong. I abided by every fucking rule on Twitch. I never broke the rules. I had no issues at all. And all of a sudden you kick me out of your partnership program for something I didn't do, and you have no evidence of it. I want to know who investigated this and determined that there was a violation when there obviously couldn't have been a violation, or I would have been kicked off the site. I've had it. All right. I'm laying down the law. Dear Twitch, watch this video and listen to me very carefully. I want a public apology from you. I never did what you were telling me I did. There cannot possibly be evidence I did because it never happened. Not once have I used a hateful slur on a stream on twitch.tv. Never. Ever. I don't want to hear it. Unless you can concretely prove to the world that this happened repeatedly in a manner that I would be terminated from your partnership program, but somehow magically not terminated from your website, go on and do it. But since you can't because it didn't happen, you owe me an apology. In addition to that, I demand that if you do the right thing here, you're going to reinstate my partnership. All right? You are. Because if you don't, you're basically telling the world, the entire world, you can terminate someone's partnership for something they didn't do with zero evidence that they did, and too bad. You're basically saying we're an inept business. We have actual no checks and balances for what our employees do. We have no checks and balances for troll activity, and absolutely anyone can be punished for something they didn't do. You're saying you have an unjust, unprofessional business. All right? It's this simple. I demand it. And if I don't get it, I'm never going back to Twitch. As of today, May 18th, 2021, I am laying down the law. I did nothing wrong on your site. You have no evidence I did anything wrong on your site, or else I would not be able to stream on your site. Therefore, public apology, reinstatement of the partner program. I demand it. If not, you have completely and utterly mistreated me. I never did a damn thing wrong to you. I never misspoke about you. I told everyone I loved the community that I built on Twitch. I wanted to stay there. I stayed there for almost a month after you incorrectly terminated me from the partnership program with no justification. I was willing to try to still make it work. But this is how you treat me. Not acceptable. I don't care. Send this to upper Twitch management. Send this video to anyone you want. They need to know how inept their system and business is. It is garbage. You cannot punish someone for something they didn't do and ruin their business when they didn't do it. I'm not having it. I'm laying down the law. And if Twitch comes back and says, here's a ton of evidence, fine. Then let them do that. Then at least I can say, fair enough. Here's some evidence of things that I did wrong, and now I can actually learn from it and improve. The problem is, this is not evidence. Saying I did something that obviously I didn't do or else I would have been terminated from your site regardless, it's not. All you're saying is I did something, but there's no evidence of it, and there can't be or else I would have already been banned from your site. So, I've had enough. I've had enough. That's enough for me. Unless you can outright say, here's what you did on Twitch, and we want you to change, and then in a year we'll let you back in the partner program, fine. If you have no evidence, then you need public apology and reinstate my partnership, or I will never come back and stream on Twitch ever again. Never. I will refuse to operate my business in a setting where it's unprofessional and people can tell you did things you didn't do, no evidence, and then they completely destroy your business because of it. That's out of control. That's insane. What kind of a business model do you operate? What kind of people do you employ that this is how you operate? All right? And that's that. That's where I'm leaving it. So, as you guys know, I've already started streaming on YouTube this week. So far, so good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes to implement. There's going to be a lot of things to get used to here. All right? It's different. But I feel as a community, we can start building back and we can grow. This is not a place you can grow. You can't grow on a place where they're just going to terminate you for no reason. For any reason, without any evidence of anything. It's just not. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this. I am. I refuse to do it. I refuse to be treated like being slapped around and being mistreated. I'm not. That's a company that I don't want to deal with. Unless they now acknowledge, oh crap, really, he didn't do that, because he obviously would have been banned from the site. We screwed up. Let's fix our mistake. Great. Then I'll go back to Twitch. If that doesn't happen, I'm on YouTube forever. It's that simple. Ball's in their court. The ball is in Twitch's court to do the right thing, because I'm not putting up with this crap anymore. All right? Fair enough? Done. That's the end of the video. Thanks. All right, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was. This thing starts shooting out like dozens and dozens of bubbles all over the place. And Kat says, wow, that's really good, but be careful because you're in a room with a bunch of electronics, and if you go crazy, right, you might end up like soaking all your electronics in bubbles, and and also gets everywhere. You gotta be careful. And I was like, that's right, I'm a Kimbo bubble, baby, yeah. Bubbles. Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Celebratory bubble blow. Celebratory bubble blow. Bubbles. Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Bubble juice. The bubble gun is amazing. Hashtag not a clown. Bubble juice sweat. Bubble juice plus. Bubble juice sweat. Bubble juice sweat. Dual wheeled bubble gun uses a lot of bubble juice. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Bubbles Akimbo. Bubble gold. Woo! Bubble gun crazy shit. Alright, you can't send your kids to my streams because I'm weaving there. You're never too old to enjoy some bubble blasting. Let's put it that way. Plus, as a setup, that's a lot of bubbles, dude. I'm not a children's entertainer. They're really good quality bubbles, right? And I blew the bubbles and Jasper didn't like them. Okay? Blaster. Jasper, such a dangerous weapon. I dare you to say I'm still on level 1 now. Celebratory, good, clean fun. A bubble gun. Why didn't I think about this a year ago? Because honestly, I don't think about this kind of stuff. Like, I never thought you guys would ever want me to do bubbles on a stream. And then the bubble gun is amazing. All right? It is absolutely amazing. However, there's a catch to it. $200 in tips. There you go. That's what I'm talking about here on DSP Gaming, baby. Yeah. Reload the bubble juice. Bubbles. Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Celebratory bubble blow. Celebratory bubble blow. Bubbles. Woo! Bubble guns. Wow. Bubble juice. The bubble gun is amazing. Hashtag not a clown. Can you do bubbles for rewards on streams? Excuse me. Celebration. Yeah, they live all over the laptop. Yuck. We'll use the bubble guns if and when we hit a members goal. That's right, I'm not a clown.
That being said, Grug here. You not believe what happened on Grug Day Off. Cave have no food, okay? She Grug and Sabertooth Jasper starving. Grug man of cave. Grug sends smoke signal to village food bringer, okay? Grug wait by collecting 5-star warrior cave paintings on Magic Hand Mirror. Finally, Magic Hand Mirror show Grug cave painting of food. Immediately Grug say, this not Grug's cave. She Grug, hand me torch. Grug hunt food in village holding Magic Hand Mirror. Grug consider begging for food from cave neighbor. Then Grug realize no cave looked like Magic Hand Mirror cave painting. Grug returned to cave. She Grug crying, Sabertooth Jasper tearing cave apart. Grug light new smoke signal. This time, smoke angry. Village food bringer promise refund of 30 shiny rocks. Instead, Grug received 20 shiny rocks and 10 seashells. Grug pay in shiny rocks, not she-cells. This break village law. Grug threatened to send T-Rex after village food bringer unless she Grug get new double brontosaurus burger. Burger. Sabertooth Jasper, no! Get down, no! No!
I think there's like 3 or 4 more videos we can get up. So
Yeah.
I like have a cliffhanger all day now, but there's nothing I can do about it. So
Yeah. That's pretty good. You can meet my dad. He's right there.
yeah. Come over if you want. I don't care. You?
Oh, he has a bag though. That's why.
Oh yeah, you get in trouble. How you doing?
Evil Dick. That's a good. You know what was funny?
My outfit.
He got me this. He got me this shirt for.
I'm encouraging him.
He got me this for Christmas, and he's like, "I wanted to get you a shirt that didn't have a middle finger or a picture of you on it, because I can wear this to
You
school."
can actually wear it somewhere, right?
Yes, exactly.
Surprise. Yes, I couldn't get him the ones where you flip the people off.
Right.
Now, let's see if there's any tournaments we can get into now. How many minutes? 3:22.
The saga of Darkside Phil's bankruptcy continues with a new motion from the bank that holds the lien on his property in Connecticut. Let's talk about what this means for Phil. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, small law firm in central Minnesota, currently on Corona lockdown. And today we're going to talk a little bit about this new motion in Darkside Phil's bankruptcy case that comes from the lien holder of his Connecticut condominium and their request for an exemption from the automatic stay granted by filing a bankruptcy proceeding. We'll talk about that in just a second. If you like these short legal update videos, make sure you go ahead and click that subscribe button, hit the bell, all of that stuff, so you get the updates as they come out. We're covering this case and several other cases, which you may find very interesting. And we tend to have live streams every weeknight around 11 p.m. Central Time. Come check one out from time to time, see if you like it. Until then, let's get back into this DSP issue here. So here we go. Here is the document. This is a motion for relief from the stay and a memorandum in support thereof. All right. If you guys don't know about this, I assume you do if you're watching the video. DSP, better known as Darkside Phil. Better known? Anyways, DSP is filed for bankruptcy. He has 2 properties that he listed in his bankruptcy affidavit, along with a bunch of other stuff that we don't need to go into. You can find coverage on that on this channel and elsewhere. But for the purposes of right now, we're talking about just his Connecticut property, which is not, as I understand, his primary residence. This is a condo that he's owned for a very long time and is pretty steeply in debt on. All right. Groundwork. An automatic stay is granted when you file a bankruptcy proceeding. What that automatic stay does is it prevents people from taking action on the collection of an outstanding debt. So these guys are, trying to extract a payment from Phil. They may be considering foreclosing on the property. They can't do that while the automatic stay is in effect in his bankruptcy. So since he filed bankruptcy, they have to halt all collection efforts. They can't even call him. They can't do anything. And if they do, there could be penalties for unfair debt collection practices. So the automatic stay is to give people not only monetary relief from their debt, it's also to give them sort of a personal, emotional relief from the stress of having debt collectors contacting you at all times of the day and trying to get you to pay. All right, so let's take a brief perusal through the document and we'll talk about the legal basis for all of this. So comes now MidFirst Bank, they're the creditor here, and they move the court to pursuant to 11 U.S.C. 362D for an order terminating the automatic stay. And this would be just with respect to this creditor, allowing them to proceed with any and all contractual and statutory remedies incident to the interest held by virtue of the note and deed of trust described below and attached as exhibits to this motion in memorandum. Now, in this video, I'm not going to go through the exhibits. The exhibits are basically just, I mean, I could show you them, except I didn't redact the address, so I don't want to do that. But basically, it's just we hold the deed and the note. So we hold the mortgage note and we hold the deed of trust to this property. We have standing to bring this cause of action. We're the creditor that is aggrieved by the bankruptcy and stands to lose out on this proceeding from our ability to remedy the debt. All right. So the property, I didn't highlight any section here, but it's his Connecticut property. The original lien amount was $128,000. He owes about $109,000, something like that. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the debt. As of February 12th, 2020, debtor is due for the May 1st, 2019 payment. So he is almost a year behind. He is now 10 months behind. He was 11 months behind prior to this. The approximate amount owed under the terms of this note is $108,180.76. Of course, it's approximate because every day that amount is going to increase with every day the interest being compounded back into the loan. The value of the property as represented in the debtor's sworn schedules is $60,611. So he is underwater on this property by about $48,000. It means he has no equity and he actually owes $48,000 in excess of what is the property is valued at. So when you figure in if they foreclose on the property, it's going to cost the bank several $1,000s to prosecute that foreclosure. It's going to cost, there's recollection efforts. There may be cleaning and maintenance that needs to be done to the property. So really, the bank is sitting here in a really bad position, having Phil owe them over $50,000 more than what the property is actually worth when all of the fees and costs of sale are going to be figured into it. So they're trying to protect their interest in collecting this debt. They don't want this thing to go through Chapter 7 protection. They don't want any of that. They want to protect the property as best they can, which will mean probably foreclosing on it as fast as possible, especially now that they know he's looking for total relief from paying for it. That was actually in his schedules and the other documents, is that he had mentioned that he was planning to give up the property and to maintain his other property. So the argument and authority here, why they should be granted relief from the automatic stay, would be to prosecute a motion for relief from the automatic stay as to enforcement of a note. Indeed, a movement must establish that it has an interest in the note either as a holder or as a party entitled to enforce the note. In this case, this seems like it's a very pro forma sort of section because they're the sole lien holder on the property. They hold all of the they hold the deed of trust, they hold the lien. They don't have to do much to show they have an interest. But if this were a property with several junior mortgages on it, like second, third, fourth mortgage, or if it was secured by some judgment, right? Like they lost a lawsuit and the person won a lien on their house or something, it could be tricky to show that there's an ownership interest. Here, no trick at all, very simple. We own the sole note on the property. We are entitled to bring suit. Okay, so the basis for the relief from the stay, this is where this is their legal argument as to why the automatic stay shouldn't apply to this particular debt. for this particular creditor. This doesn't relieve them from the total stay. All of DSP's other stuff will still be stayed. The credit card companies can't call him, can't collect payments, stuff like that. Interest is still building, but they don't get to hassle him for collection. So under 11 USC 362 D2, on request of a party in interest, that was discussed just above, the court shall grant relief from the stay if there is no equity in the property and the property is not necessary for an effective reorganization. Now, reorganization of debt is where they take the assets that you do have, leverage those assets or auction them off or whatever to get together a pool of money that they can then use to compensate in a proportional amount all of the creditors that are outstanding. That's the bankruptcy trustee's job, to kind of facilitate how that works and to make appropriate payments. In this case, a reorganization does not involve this property. Phil has no equity in it. So even if they forced a sale of the property, he's not going to get some pool of money that will then be involved in paying out other creditors. So this creditor is arguing, we want to be exempt because we want to enforce our rights against this property, not have it be part of the bankruptcy, and there's no purpose in it being part of the bankruptcy. Bankruptcies do not relieve you of secured debt obligations, like a mortgage, a car note, something like that. Anything secured by a lien, those remain secured by the lien through bankruptcy. You don't get to just, oh, no more mortgage on my house, we're all good, I get to keep everything for free. That's not how it works. If you maintain the property, you maintain the secured lien position on that property. So they want to get, there's nothing that this bankruptcy will do to relieve their obligations. So they probably want to move on with a foreclosure at this point in time. And they're basically filing this motion so they can do that. We have a little bit of a more legal argument here. Under 11 USC 362 D1, on request of a party in interest, the court shall grant relief from the stay for cause, including the lack. Now, shall is operative. The court shall do this. It must do it. Grant relief for the stay for cause, including the lack of adequate protection of an interest in such property. Adequate protection is lacking where there is an insufficient equity cushion in the subject property. Now, they're referencing a case in R.E. Meller. If you guys have ever bought a home, you may know about having property insurance or mortgage insurance that you have to pay if you have less than a 20% equity position in the property. This is a case that explores that 20% equity position. Having 20% equity in the property is considered having security of the property, because they have found over the years that someone who has a 20% equity position is less likely to walk away and leave the property to disrepair, because you own 20% of it and you owe on 80% or more. And you owe on 80%. It doesn't always work out this way, but the odds are is that once someone is that invested in the property, they're kind of interested in maintaining it and maintaining that ownership percentage that they have, because that is valuable. And for a lot of people, the equity position that they build up in their property is one of the largest assets that they'll create over the course of their life. For kind of your average middle class person, that may be the biggest asset that you end up owning. You've heard the expression, a person's biggest investment is usually their home. And that's true for a lot of people here. So that's where that 20% figure kind of comes from. In R.E. Meller basically says if you have a 20% equity position, it is considered an adequate equity cushion, and that will ensure protection, or that gives the creditor some relative insurance of protection of the property. Here, DSP is pushing 140% loan to value ratio, which is way outside of acceptable scope on loan to value and a comfortable equity position. If he's not making payments, they want to get this property out of his hands, because if he's not making payments on the property, if he doesn't care about the property, and in his case, if he's not living at the property, we have no indication that DSP is going to maintain the property. We don't know if he's going to keep it from, if he's going to winterize it, if he's going to prevent the pipes from freezing, if he's going to be out there to prevent vandalism, if the property is unoccupied. Who knows what could go wrong inside that property that will then cost the bank or the creditor money to repair to get it into a sellable state. They want to exercise their interest to protect the outstanding amount that is owed to them as fast as possible. So in the case at bar, considering the value of the property against the amount owed to creditor, there's no equity cushion. In fact, there's a negative equity position, which is really bad, and thus creditor lacks adequate protection and the stay should be terminated. We need to take ownership of this property. He's already said he's not going to pay. We need to take it back. It won't help out with the bankruptcy. Selling it will not create a pool of cash available to compensate other creditors. In fact, even if we sell it, we're going to be in the hole on this, is all of the unspoken things that are being said here and will be argued before the court. Now, the motion hearing on this is set for April 10th. Whether or not we will have a motion hearing on it is up in the air with the coronavirus. If you remember, excuse me. Oh, no. If you remember, his 341 meeting of creditors was postponed until March 26th. No update on whether or not that will persist. Or if it will be postponed as well. I guess it all depends on what happens over the next couple weeks with regards to the coronavirus, cancellations, rescheduling in the court. So lots of courts are shutting things down. We'll have to see what happens. But for now, if they get their April 10th hearing and if their motion is granted, the stay will be lifted on this Connecticut property, and the bank, Mid-Bank, I believe, Mid-America Bank. Excuse me, what was it? It was Mid-First Bank, my bad. Mid-First Bank will have the option to go ahead and proceed with whichever collection agents or whichever collection avenues they want to go with, including, letters and phone calls can resume. But more importantly for them will be the foreclosure proceeding to protect the interest in the property. And that's the most important thing to remember with these is banks are looking to protect a property from disrepair that they will have to pay after foreclosure to get it back into a sellable position. Remember, this bank is already going to eat dirt on the on collecting the total amount owed on this loan. And so they want to make sure to go ahead and protect what they can and cut their losses. So hope you guys found this informative. If you did, again, like, subscribe, share, all of that stuff. We will keep covering the DSP situation as it develops. We're also covering other cases out there like Keemstar, Vic Mignogna, Richard Meyer, who is your boy Zach, or comic, an independent comic creator, and whatever other interesting legal topics come up. Hope you guys have a good day. Peace. Peace.
He'll bore you with his tales from the past. He's gouty and his content sucks ass. He stuffs his face and drinks his gin and pleads and begs for tips from his fans. He spends his days spending your cash. Don't call him out or your ass will be banned. He's the greasiest gamer you've ever seen. He whipped out his chode and wanked it on stream. He's the king of toxicity. He's the guy they call DSP.
Currently, we're at 40 likes and climbing. It'd be great if we could get a bunch because we have.
All right, everyone. So we've got a problem. Got a problem with the toilet in the master bedroom. This toilet, I'll show you. Come in here. Here's what happens when we try to flush this toilet. Now, toilet, normally you flush it, the water goes down, and then it fills up. Watch what happens with this toilet. See what happens?
The one who came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I can't even say the words. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. It wasn't me. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. Honey came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Oops.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to Donkey Kong 64. I never played Donkey Kong 64 before. I never saw Donkey Kong 64.
I don't even know what kind of a game Donkey Kong 64 is.
What? The N64 era was an era where I really didn't jump on a lot of the games on the console.
You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
Because I play all the major games.
Why am I playing it now? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill. I need to pay my bills. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. What is this?
Oh, shit. Yo. Oh, yeah. You better. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come, monkey rat. Come on.
What is that? Poorly rendered. Someone's house on a cliff. Poorly rendered. A cave. Also poorly rendered. That's the longest intro ever. Will this game ever start? I can barely get the camera to react to what I'm doing. It's really frustrating. So I get the feeling I'm not gonna be able to see shit in this game. Well done! I'm very confused. What is this? Seven seconds? How am I supposed to get over there in 7 seconds? I can't even see where I'm going because the camera is complete trash. Look at this. There's no way Donkey Kong's getting over there in 7 fucking seconds. Jungle Jeeps. DK, gather as many bananas as you can before going through one of the portals. Okay. Oh god, look at this. Collect 75 or more bananas, you'll earn a banana medal. Oh man. 75? That's a lot of fucking bananas. What's this? Oh. That's how you leave. Oh, what happened? I fell. Oh my god. Oh. Can I grab that? I seriously can't grab it. Oh my god. This game's gonna be impossible. The controls are absolutely terrible. Are you kidding me? Oh. You frequently just pass through this vine? This is really bad. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, the controls are so bad. The camera's bad. Oh my god. What is this? Can't do anything with this, I don't think, right? A banana balloon?
Why do we get this stupid thing? Oh my god.
I give up. I don't know what to do. PW Dubs tip me. He says, I give you permission to say the N-word? No, you don't. I never say that. I will never say that word ever again in my life. Ever again, 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 if I can help it. Okay. Did I enjoy Banjo-Kazooie? Yes. You passed right through it. He passed right through it again. What is this? Dude, this is really fucking bad. He passes right through it. There's also no shadow. Look at that! Beaver Brawl. Beaver Brawl. Beaver Brawl. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, Beaver Brawl! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is bad, dude. This is so outdated. It's a terrible camera and absolutely terrible controls and terrible hit detection. Everything so far is terrible.
What the fuck? How does it work?
How do I put this away? How do I put the gun away? Dude, this is so convoluted. First impressions of the game so far, pretty bad. Like, seriously, the controls are absolutely awful. Dude, I don't know about this one, guys. This game is pretty bad. Haha! I can't even figure out how to get out of the perspectives and play the game. The controls are like abysmally bad. It's one of the worst control schemes I've ever experienced in a video game. By far. Now, how do I close this? Look. Down. Now I'm far. How do I put the gun away? Up. Up. Down. Z trigger. Down. Up. Left. I don't know how I'm putting the gun away. That doesn't work. Oh, I got some bananas. Now, how do I put the gun away? That fires. Up. No. Up. Up. Left. Left. What? You can hurt yourself with a grenade? How the fuck do you put the fucking gun away? Put it away! Oh my lord, this is bad. can't see. Dude, I forget it. I've already... I can't even see where the fuck I'm going. How am I supposed to tell where I need to climb to get over there? This is so stupid. The controls are insanely bad. A horrible camera, horrible controls, horrible everything. Jump! Okay. Jump! Oh my god! It's so bad. I don't know how this is supposed to be fun. This is like torture compared to... I've played so many better games that came out years earlier than this. This is like really bad. I can't do it. How the fuck did I do it the first time? I can't, dude. All right. No! I was tapping up. This game is terrible. This game is the worst. Why did you guys choose this? It's so bad. But they respawn? Oh, fuck this game. No, really, fuck this game. This sucks.
Hey guys, I'm a major fighting game player who only streams fighting games and needs you to watch my streams. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. 2 thumbs up, best fighting game ever. Come watch me and give me monies and sponsor me for tournaments because this is a great game. And if you don't, I'll have no life and no way to make money. This is the best game ever. This game sucks monkey shit. Are you kidding me?
Oh, what the fuck? What? Huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not getting 50 coins. What the fuck? This is the first stage of the game. Stage 1. What the fuck is going on? Stage 1. Oh my. Wow. What the fuck? I jumped, I still got hit. What am I supposed to do to avoid any of this? $45. What the fuck is this shit? This is insane. Donkey Kong! Oh! Alright, good shit now. How am I gonna get back without dying? I don't know. Oh god. It's just like the minecart. It's exactly the same as the minecart. What? If I hit him, I lose all my coins? I can't steer left. I tried to steer left. Alright, passed him. Wow, I can't get any coins. This is like insane. What the fuck? This is insanely hard. This is insanely hard. This is insanely hard, dude. How about I just throw the fucking beetle off the track and I take the banana? How about I stomp the fucking beetle with my foot? Turn it into paste. I wonder if there's like an established place that's good to pass him. You're supposed to collect coins until then? I don't know. Like right here. Oh. This is gonna take like an hour. They want a fucking kid to do this. They want a child to play this. Fucking people are cruel. Well, I missed a ton of coins. And I didn't pass him. Alright, I passed him. I lost them. I stole the coins again. What? Oh my god. I can't even get the coins. I can't get any coins. I seriously can't get any coins. What is this? Dude, this is nuts. Are they fucking for real? What a bunch of fucking assholes. This sucks. And I need to do this for a banana? This sucks ass. Are you kidding me? This is really bad. I seriously have zero fun doing this. I didn't even hit him. I wasn't even touching him yet. I can't do. What do you want me to do? I don't have enough. Oh my god. This sucks. Oh god! Aww. This sucks. Aww. Aww. This sucks. Oh my fucking god! You can't even see that turn. You can't even see that fucking turn, you piece of shit game. Sure! That made perfect sense. There it is again! Oh my god. Aww. That turn is insane, you can't even see it. Are you kidding me? Aww. Fuck this. Aww. Dude! As soon as the turn was coming, I held left, it still throws me off. Aww. Dude, I don't have enough. I have 49. Oh my god, this game fucking sucks. Aww.
This game sucks. The whole time I was doing this. It sucks. That's it. I've had enough. I've had enough. It's time for a break, guys. I can't fucking do it again. It's fucking, it sucks. I need a break, so. Fucking piece of shit game. We gotta do this again. Oh, I got all there. That was good. Oh, God! He's right behind me. No! That's a first. Yeah, I only have 49. And I still lose. I only have 49 coins and I lose the foot race anyway. Oh my god. Alright, go, 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 go! I did it! Oh my god.
You better call a goddamn priest, because that shit ain't natural.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's going to be acidity from tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
and then
tart and it's acid and nothing else. Alright. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side fifth. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. Authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian. Guess what else we're gonna add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's gonna go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side fifth. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and then I'm half kind of European mix. Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
WPIG Connecticut here, and I hope you had a wonderful, relaxing weekend. And I'm glad you're here with us today for our Friday request and dedication line, where we are here to take your calls and share your stories. This is, of course, Rambo, Bambo, McGee. But as you can see, it doesn't matter what you call me, because I'm here only for you and your requests, dedications, love connections, heartbreaks. Do we do heartbreaks on this show? I'm not even sure, but I am going to start things off with a romantic one today. Aww. Yes, thank you. This one here comes from Philip, living in Connecticut. He has a message for someone special. He writes, "To my sweetest panda, it's been so great watching you grow up from an amazing middle schooler into the preteen you have become. When I first scoured Twitter for people to creep, I never thought I would find someone as young as you to actually respond. Now that we have plans to move in together, I can't wait to get something from you, not just tonight, But whoa, wait a minute. I'm going to Code Derek on this one. I mean, I have no option. Chew, do we need a Code Derek on this, dude?
I don't know, Rambo.
As you know, the rules are when we get a Code Derek, the call stops, but we will still play your requested song, of course. We aren't savages here. We'll still play the song, but we got to end that call because I don't know where that was going. But with that being said, here is Philip's request for Panda. I'm still a preteen. Enjoy it, Panda, and please get out as soon as possible.
I'm still a preteen. You're old as fuck. Well, I'm not yet 13. She's still a preteen. The law says she's too young, but she's old enough for me.
I love my job. For 15 years, I've been a content creator here on YouTube. And I've done this for a job full-time since 2011. Yeah, I've been doing it for 12 freaking years. It's the longest running job I've ever had. It's my best job I've ever had in my life. I love being my own boss, and I love hanging out with you guys and genuinely sharing my opinions and my love and passion for gaming with you all. I hope that's come through in the last 15 years that I have daily put out content for all of you here on YouTube and elsewhere. As you know, there's been other places I've done it too, but YouTube really has become my home over all these years, and I've, figured let's just focus on YouTube. So anyway, as you can see, once again, I'm in actual long sleeve fall attire because the weather is good for it. Now, interestingly enough, I told you guys that when the weather got cooler that I was going to change my attire for the fall, and I would alternate between gaming t-shirts and these shirts. So during the summertime, I alternated between more party style, what do they call them? Like Hawaiian shirts or, tropical kind of ski shirts and the t-shirts that I usually would wear, right? So I am. However, this morning I went to my wardrobe and I said, okay, I got a bunch of shirts here. I have 2 shirts that are very light sweaters, okay? And they're nice too. They're very thin and nice shirts, and I haven't even worn them yet. I have a few button-downs. I have a brand new button-down that I just bought that I think will fit perfectly. I have the shirt I wore yesterday that you saw, the long-sleeve brown shirt. Then I have a bunch of button-down shirts, including this one and others that are older shirts that I had from previous years that I barely ever wore. I got a nice wardrobe pre-COVID, and then what happened was COVID hit, and my wife and I stopped going out for a long time because we couldn't. Everything was closed. And there was not much that you could do about that. So for a while, I had a bunch of clothes that I had bought and I never wore. And then after, of course, COVID ended over 2 years ago, it was like, okay, time to get back to normal. And quite frankly, we never really got back to normal around here. We still go out, just not as often. And I have just a bunch of these long sleeve shirts I never really wear. So the funny part about it is, okay, usually when I go out and I buy clothes, I'll either buy large or extra large, depending on what's available, because I don't just go out and buy full price clothes at a department store or a clothing store. They're usually way too expensive. What I do is I try to get stuff obviously on a big discount. There's places you can go, various different clothing stores like Burlington or a Marshall's or Plato's Closet or other places. And what it is, it's either clothes that never sold at the full price store, so they go on discount and they get resold to basically a reseller for a big discounted price, or sometimes you could find clothes that people owned and never really wore or never used, and so they just sat for ages and then they're reselling them. You see? So, for example, perfect example, this shirt I'm wearing today is actually a name brand shirt. This is a designer shirt. If you were to buy this new at a department store or a clothing store, you'd probably pay upwards of $50 or more. I got the shirt for $10. And it was brand new when I bought it. That's how you do it, man. What's the point of going and buying the stuff brand new unless you're at the cusp of fashion? Who gives a crap, right? So anyway, the funny thing about it, though, is that every shirt is different, okay? This shirt is a large, okay? It's a large size. As you can see, it actually is perfect length. It fits me absolutely perfectly. It even has extra room. It feels comfy. It's nice. It's aerated. It's a nice shirt, okay? I have other shirts in my closet that say they're large, and I actually put one on this morning before this one. That one was darker color, almost black or charcoal,
with some like different lined like green and other colors on it. It's a nice looking shirt. I put it on, and then I was like, okay, and you know, I go downstairs with my wife to have breakfast, and we're standing in the kitchen, and I'm like eating, and I'm like, this doesn't feel comfortable, buttoned up. Because the thing is, a lot of these shirts, I bought them, and I've only ever worn them as a shirt over another. Like, I would wear, like, a undershirt, you know, like a t-shirt, and then wear the shirt over it, which is another way to wear these kind of button-down shirts. You don't have to button them up. You can have another shirt under it. So, I'm like, it actually feels way too tight, just as a buttoned up. And I'm looking at it, so I came back upstairs, and I'm looking, I'm like, they both say large. This shirt, no exaggeration, is way bigger than the other one. And you want to know why? Because this one's a better brand. So the better brand, you get the better quality, you get a bigger shirt, more room. You buy the more cheaper brand, it's like, well, it says it's a large, but technically it's really not. It's probably too small, undersized, slim fit, or whatever you want to say, and it just doesn't really fit right. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not wearing that shirt then. If I'm going to wear that shirt, I got to have like an undershirt. Which I have a couple t-shirts that I can wear as undershirts. But I didn't want to start wearing multiple layers today either. You know, it's cool, but it's not cold yet. Once we get further into this season, it will actually have days that are legit cold outside, in which case it'll be cooler in here. Then I can start wearing layers. You know, I don't want to wear layers now. It just started to cool down. So I was like, well, I guess I'm going to change my shirt. So I did, and I changed to this one. I'm like, oh my God, this shirt is like so comfortable compared to the other one, you know. But it's so weird that clothes are like that, right? You can have one shirt large, another shirt large. You put them on, they're completely different sizes. And you know, shoes are like that too, and I never understood that about shoes, because shoes have a number sizing, and the number sizing is supposed to be the actual measurement of the size of the shoe. So for example, I have very large feet. All right, I do. I'll admit, I have giant flopping hobbit feet, clown feet, whatever you want to call them. All right, they're ginormous. They're absolutely ridiculously large, and they're both long and wide. So it's like, you know, having two tennis rackets taped to the bottom of your legs. And the thing is, over the years, I have been, just listen to this, I've been a size 11, 11 and a half, 12, 12 and a half, 13, and 13 and a half. What? How? I don't know. But every single time that I go to get any kind of shoes, I have no idea what size I'm supposed to get. Because every shoe brand is different. Every style is different. You get, you know, 12s in this shoe, they're perfect. 12s in another shoe, they come off my foot. And 12s in another shoe, they don't fit. How the hell is that possible? It's 12. It's a number. They measured 12 inches and said it's 12. So how the hell do three different shoes not fit the same? It just doesn't make sense. But that's just how clothing is. It's really frustrating. So for me, I have a bunch of shirts that I'm going to be alternating between. And the thing is, outside of these shirts, I actually have even more shirts. So anyway, if the temperatures agree and it doesn't get hot again, which hopefully it won't. I think coming up this week, there's supposed to be 2 days that are 70 degrees Fahrenheit. That's still not that bad. I mean, it'll be a little warmer probably because the sun is out. But at least it's not like, you know, 80, 90 degrees where it's like insane in here. So I should still be able to balance it out. Maybe those days I'll wear t-shirts, right? The hotter days, I wear t-shirts, and then the nice cooler days, I wear nice shirts like this. And I have, like I said, I have many more that I can alternate between, and we'll see, you know, get a nice wardrobe going. Just like I had in the summer. In the summer, I had like 7, 8 shirts that I was rotating around over the course of 2, 3 months. We'll probably do the same thing here for the autumn into winter and see how that goes.
So I got a story for the history books. I just got off the bus like a minute ago. But when I got on the bus, there was a guy sitting in the aisle across from me looking at me real weird. And as soon as I sit down, he starts going off. But I had my earbuds in, so I paused my music. He didn't know. Apparently, he mistook my dress pants as a uniform, and he thought I was a cop. And he was talking about how he was going to try to fight me. And that, like, the police weren't going to save me, and I got to be nice to the brothers. And I'm like, what the hell is this guy on? I don't know if he was drunk or high or what was going on with this guy, but apparently my purple velvet shirt, which you can't see in the dark, but my purple velvet shirt and my casual boots and my dress pants apparently make me a cop. So I almost had to tase someone on a bus because they thought I was a cop. That is the weirdest thing I've had.
energy nightly. Here on my chill stream. Swing, swing, swing by, try your best. You pay the dues and I will wear that vest. Oh, tip me. Click the link for my tip page. Eat meat. God, don't bug me anymore. Feel my open hands. Rev up the glands and make the snorts that dance. Silver to love ping. So tip me. So tip me. So tip me.
Probably this is going to be the most honest video I've ever made. It's going to be shooting from the hip, but I'm also going to be very careful what I say, obviously for legal reasons. Bottom line is this: I went into work today and they laid me off. So I no longer have a full-time job. I'm unemployed. This means a lot of things. Some good, some bad. I see both sides of every situation.
Sikorsky has started laying off salaried workers at the Stratford plant as the company cuts back after losing that key contract with the U.S. Army.
More than 100 workers clocked in for the last time today after Sikorsky, a company known for developing military aircraft, announced it would be consolidating its operations earlier this year.
To remain cost competitive and address lower rotary wing production volumes, Lockheed Martin made the difficult decision to reduce a limited number of positions.
As a result, they shut down their Jupiter facility.
I was laid off in September of 2010.
You know, I remember I worked for the helicopter company, Helicopter Support Incorporated, and we were told year after year, we're doing good, we're doing good. Then all of a sudden, the bubble burst.
Hey yo, what's up? Black Doom, aka Goki, aka Almighty _Gangster, aka the Master Chef, aka the Independent Variable, on a rap style diss style track. Yeah. First time doing this. Big ups Theo. Praise the bun. Big ups Declan Reed. Oh, AOT. Stop simping for Cat, bruh. You can't handle all that, bruh. You can't handle all that. But I can though. I'm different. Yeah. 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 You got the body of a senior, mind of a child, $100 DoorDash, fat ass going wild. Speaking of asses though, how's your wife? Gorging out sausages all day, all night. Dead ass channels with no views. 200K bots up some people on the snooze. Boozing up air day, looking like a ghoul. Caught the 12-step program, stop acting like a fool. Want recognition, but ain't doing shit with the fourth place of evil, bruh. Is irrelevant. Bitching about patter play when you don't practice. Talking about pro play, you're mid, you're average. You washed up, broke down, gin sweat, smelling clown, bacon tips, tricking tits, crying broke, sucking dick. How does it feel knowing you're the laughing stock of the internet, bro? You spend 100K catch a gubby, put to some good use. Pulling for Hogan's call a dent, hit a beast when you're crying and you're pleading cause your moral was at least you've been given so much rope you could tie up a noose. Swing down from the refuge, even know what you want to. What kind of life is that? You're leaving one of squalors and gum shoots. Jerking off a camera, is that show, is that fun too? That's why I hide your weight while you're having your 1-2 time.
It's time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea.
We're going to apply beard and moustaches.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate
that. Make sure the skin is all clear. What we do, we put spirit gum on so that it actually is nice and even and it actually holds the beard in naturally. You put on. And that's fine.
Bad idea.
Nonsense. Oh shit. Get me, boy. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll keep it. Oh shit. I'm gonna try to be. Oh shit. Philly, who died in 18th. Good lord. And then. Now close that door. Oh, to the big old butthole of the game. Oh shit. I think we're good. Oh shit. You guys, they don't have their bearings. I don't know where the hell they're. Oh shit.
The part she's played in this trial.
Oh shit.
But in doing so, I condemn a child.
God damn it! Oh shit! Holy shit! Oh shit! He's not everything. Oh shit! Our clocks go back. I'll talk about that later on. Oh shit! We're getting all kinds of plot now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh Phil, don't worry. You're gonna beat that game right away. God damn it! Oh boy! Oh shit! How long is this dang game? Oh shit! Oh shit! Happy Halloween to you, Derek. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to give up on this dagnab beard here. Alright, that's it. That's all I can do. Hopefully it stays. Alright, let's go. God damn it! Look at that shit. Oh no! Come on! God damn it! They might not want their children to feel the same as they did about their own parents. Which I will only... No shit. Uh-oh, what's this? We already did the premonition. Just for the next day. Oh my god. Well, that ain't good. It's... Oops. Shit. Right, we did everything in here. I think we did everything in here. Going in. Oh shit.
He was the genuinely evil one.
Oh shit.
Arabian desert. That's the problem with demons. You don't play them to rest.
I give up on this dang thing.
This is a beard that just won't stay put.
Who is Cat Burnell?
That's correct.
So, quick video. You know DSP, the Darkside Phil? Well, first he had a fight with Hutch. Now he has a fight with this crazy fat beep on this. He was one of the guests, I guess you can call him, at a SoCal Regionals, basically a Street Fighter convention / tournament. This guy, like, there's 3 people, and one guy's interviewing all these 3 people. They're supposedly players, and he's asking these people just common questions.
He's talking about Mike Watson. This video is from 2010, oldest video of the day, 13 years ago. He's talking about the Mike Watson quote, which we all know and love, which is, I want to say this on camera, this stupid idiot, Darkside Phil, you know, that guy. That's what he's talking about. This is one of Phil's fans from back in the day.
The other 2 people, they don't mention anybody. They say it, they say nice. The middle guy, supposedly his name is Mike Watson. I have no idea who he is. And he goes on insulting DSP. I have no idea who he is. He just mentions DSP, calls his subscribers idiots, and then in the middle of his outburst, a fan, a DSP fan, obviously, in the crowd, he yells, DSP, oh, DSP has 20,000 subscribers, like, he's defending DSP. He should have said DSP has 40,000 subscribers on one of his channel.
Alright, so this dude, as you can see, typical DSP fan here, thinks that guy yelling that he has 20,000 subscribers on YouTube was like complimenting Phil. In reality, it was kind of like adding to the busting on Phil. That what I mean, speaking of busting. But that was really just not. It wasn't praise for Phil when he said that at all. But this guy, of course, is going to defend his boy. So let's go.
DSP. He should have said DSP has 40,000 subscribers on one of his channel. So he should have defended him a little more, but he might not be that intelligent. Now I'm going to talk to the guy. I'm going to talk to you, Mike Watson. You got two people, one on one side and one on the other. All right?
It's funny to think about this guy saying, "I'm going to talk to Mike Watson." You know. No, this guy has no other. This guy has one video on his channel. He has 10 subscribers, and this is the only video he ever made. Got 25,000 views. But I love the thought of this guy challenging Mike Watson. This guy's like 12 years old. I mean, really, this is not a skit. This is a legitimate video.
They're talking. They're not like pointing.
Phil asked for. I think Phil kind of said like. I think he kind of asked for people to make videos supporting him in some way. I can't remember. This is a deep dive topic, but yeah. This is somebody just decided to make a video to defend Phil.
Anyone out. They're like being reasonable, nice, fairly well people. They're not insulting anybody. But you just go out there and you say, DSP is an idiot and subscribers are idiots. And you know what? DSP, I want to say DSP can knock you out in a minute. In a street fighter and in real life. So...
Oh God! I gotta do something for that, don't I? God.
And this guy, DSP, he's basically getting the money from his YouTube account and trying to live on it. So, who are you to come out and insult a man who's trying to make ends meet on YouTube? Is beyond me. Your soul must be so low. Well, I'm like really going at him. Like, well, I got to slow down. But still,
whoa, slow me down. Someone hold me back. I'm going too deep. I'm going too hard in the paint. Pull me back.
Really rude of you, Mike W, to insult the guy who's trying to make ends meet. And plus, he has, you don't know how many followers he has. These followers could hunt you down. Just saying. Alright. This is a quick video. Thanks for watching. Rate, comment, subscribe. Another Slenderman video is coming up. I don't know if you're still interested in that, but it's coming. So, rate, comment, subscribe, and
Dark Seed of Field, cheer to gangs. Are you insecure about your marriage? Fuck no. If you're so immature to understand that I don't want to do romance missions in games because I have tons of real life romance, not fantasy romance in games, you think it's because I'm insecure in my marriage? You're an idiot, and you're the immature one.
I think one of the things that would hurt Phil the most is if he suddenly didn't have a wife anymore.
I am not separated from my wife. She is home right now. You're a moron. My marriage is good. My marriage is good. My marriage is good. How is my marriage? My marriage is good. We stay home. We order food. I troll. Speculate. Let me set the record straight. Cat is downstairs crying. When I masturbate, leave my wife out of it. She's beating demons in the closet. She won't come on stream. Trolls keep asking. My wife, Cat, she's full of salt.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin. It's Kevin's fault.
It's absolutely true. What I'm telling you, big things are happening behind the scenes. What is up, Tyrone? How are you? We had gone out of our way to celebrate Valentine's Day. We made the decision together, you see, to not go to the dinner. So basically, the day was disappointing compared to what we had imagined it to be. It sucks. You don't want to know what's up here. Shit that will scare you for life. Seriously. Bad. And that's why I don't talk about it.
Yeah, you need to get out now. That place is toxic.
My mother said to me, I want you to go on a honeymoon, and I'll pay for the flight and the hotel room. I was like, that's great. It's a no-go. You know, that's money I need to pay my bills. How much do you need to not get screwed over? I told her. She gave me the money.
My marriage is good. My marriage is good. My marriage is good.
Hello, Tyrone. It's going good. We stay home. We order food. I troll. Speculate. Let me set the record straight. Cat is downstairs crying. When I masturbate.
Addiction, bankruptcy, jail, back taxes, rehab, divorce.
Makes me spin in my chair. What about killing Seattle Air?
Another dollar tip came in from Tyrone. We need to hang out again.
So I guess what happened is this morning, my wife was doing stuff in the kitchen, getting ready to go to work, and she says her shirt got caught on the handle of the cabinet. So she walked back and it pulled and it yanked the whole fucking front of the cabinet apart. I go downstairs
and the vacuum cleaner is in the middle of the floor. I wish not fast. Did you ever find a restraining order? I wish not fast. Did you ever find a restraining order?
Sounds good to me.
And I say, Cat, what's wrong? Oh, the vacuum cleaner broke.
What?
The motor must have gone because there was smoke.
It's a joke.
And all of a sudden she says, Phil, you gotta come in the back, we got a major problem. The shower valve broke. The tub is clogged. Probably got 8 years of dirt, and it doesn't work.
So, my wife can't work today. I was awoken to be told the car doesn't start. That's shocking.
I tested the car last night, all right? Sit down in the car, go to start it, it just won't start. It's going good. We stay home. We order food. I troll. Speculate. I want to set the record straight. Cat is downstairs crying. When I masturbate. Here it is. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, we're totally gay. Oh, yeah. This is how to play the game. Thanks for the membership.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Alright. That sounds good to me.
So first of all, we're starting off with Red Dead Redemption 2 Online. Now, here's what I already need to clarify. Because sadly, the people who nominated and voted for this, I don't think thought very strongly into it, okay? People wanted to see me do Suicide Kings in Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't think this is going to turn out very well. I didn't want to tell people, oh, that's a bad choice, don't do it. But at the same time, I think sadly the people who nominated and voted for this game were thinking nostalgia-wise with their rose-colored glasses on, not realizing we had tried to do this last year and it didn't really work out and wasn't very fun.
Fucking idiots. They're dumb fucks. The absolute best way to contribute today, if at all you can, is by tipping me. As you can see, this week has been great. We are more than halfway to the tips goal already. That's awesome stuff. I can't wait. I'm having so much fun now, really, seriously, and I cannot wait for more. This is cool because I'm getting that positive vibe that I had for most of 2017. I'm getting it back now. But now, I'm getting that groove back, getting that vibe back. I'm ready for fun stuff. I hope you guys are ready too.
Can we hit it by the end of today? That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. If we can hit this tips goal by the end of today's Christmas stream, put me in a great position. You know, obviously, put the pressure off for me for the rest of the week, having to worry about it and stuff like that. So let's see what happens today.
I can't wait for the money.
Abdullah tipped me $2. He said, if I donated $50 for you to get Borderlands 3 Season Pass, would you get it and start playing the first DLC campaign? Because I love the DLC. It's hilarious, very fun. I'd love to see a playthrough from you. No. Very matter of factly, no. Number one, I don't like taking money in order to only be able to use it for one particular thing.
The money is mine, and I want the money.
I appreciate you, by the way, offering that up front. Because I hate to say it, there are some people, they get overzealous. And they'll be like, here, Phil, I've already sent you $50 so you can play the DLC for Borderlands 3. And it's like, whoa, I never even agreed to play it. Now, is this guy going to be angry if I keep this tip to use it for something important? Or should I refund the money? You know, thank you for not putting me into that situation. Honest Fan did a 100-bit cheer. He says, we're going to make big tips today, Phil. Be prepared. Non-stop shout-outs. Pubes. Pubes and cheers. Merry cheers to... Wait, what? Pubes and merry cheers to all. Pubes.
Unbelievable.
Pinky, Triple X. Cheers says, there's no way we can ever have another cat stream. Listen, I've said this a million times. I will say it once again. You know what? No one's really asked in a while. It's up to her. If Cat ever feels like she wants to come back to stream and be a part of my streams, she can. It's always an open door policy with me if she wants to come in and just sit in on a stream where I'm playing a game, or if she wants to come and do a Q&A session with you guys like she's done in the past last year. But the truth of the matter is that all the people who were so nasty to her last year on the Halloween stream were so nasty, she doesn't really have any desire to come back.
It's Tevin's fault. Until those people are gone from the internet and not allowed to do their disgusting shit anymore, I don't see why she would have any motivation to come back. The horse is dead. My horse is dead. My horse died.
Excuse me. Even though this is a holly jolly festive Christmas stream, the people who are discussing individuals, you know, on the internet never give up, because this is who they are. They are nasty. That's like them personified, toxic. And so they do what they do just because they can. Is it messed up that they would do this on Christmas Day? Or not Christmas Day, or during the Christmas event? Absolutely it is. But they don't give a shit. Because, you know, why would they care? Why would they care that they're trying to ruin our festive fun, right? It's messed up, but it is what it is. So we'll do our best, okay? We'll do our best to try to regulate the chat. But in reality, it's going to be pretty difficult, especially when I'm playing games and stuff, to really be staying on top of that stuff. So just in advance, please understand, we'll do our best, okay?
Wow.
It doesn't look too good. I can't ready up. It says ready up. It doesn't let me. Because there's not enough players. I guess you're supposed to have 4 on each team. And no one's playing this game, so we can't even get a full team. Madara's God says people do play, just not this. They mainly do jobs and make money. So I guess I should back out of this then. Well, so much for that. I tried something. Didn't work out too well there. Why do people dominate this? Because they very foolishly thought that somehow I was going to get a posse together to try to do Suicide Kings. How they thought I was not only going to get a posse together in a single day, but also somehow organize places to go to do Suicide Kings in a day when I was streaming. Basically, not very much thought. Let's put it that way. And sadly, this happens every time I do a marathon. People will nominate a certain game that's like, does not make sense, but it ends up getting there anyway, because people follow this mentality of, oh my god, remember the nostalgia factor when Phil did Suicide Kings 10 years ago? Maybe you could do it today. Oh my goodness. So what should I be doing here? Anyone know? Oh, is this the theater? No, Pinky, I don't feel that people nominate stuff to troll me. I feel that people nominate stuff that they have, like, how can I say? They have this weird idea in their head.
Bumblefox.
That, like, some mystical, magical thing's gonna happen. Like, played Red Dead Redemption 2, but try to do Suicide Kings. It's like, how am I gonna do that? The voting wasn't gonna end until Friday. In one day, you expected me to organize a group of people to do Suicide Kings and then figure out places in the game to do Suicide Kings when I haven't played it for a year. Obviously, that's a completely unrealistic expectation that wasn't gonna happen. But people, that's what I mean, they get caught up in that. The hype of it and stuff. You know? So, it is what it is. You know, that's like, Rageathon. Play this game, and the game doesn't cause any rage at all. Right? That happens all the time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hang on, I gotta check something real quick. Alright, so can you hear this? Oh. Can you hear this? Oh, guess you can you? Alright, back to action. Back to...
This is not fun. Just like I remember playing it a year ago, I didn't like it. I thought it was terrible. And it really is, it's terrible. Huh. Alright, it's just completely pointless. There's no point in playing this anymore. How do you quit? How do you quit out? I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh, you're gonna get salt, 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 salt. It's, oh, even now, again, my mouth overpowered with salt flavor.
The other thing, I hate the controls of this game, the way that the people move. They're flubbing around like they're made of rubber. They don't just run and take cover. They're like, and they go all like these elaborate moving animations that are terrible. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. No. Please don't ever ask me to play that game again.
He rage quit! He rage quit!
Like I said, there was a time when the game was new, it was fun to play because of the story. I tried Suicide Kings, it wasn't very interesting when I did them, and please stop asking me to ever play that again. There's no point, it's really disappointing, it's not good at all, and the controls are terrible, and it's not fun to play online either, so just stop. Okay, thank you. Alright, so fuck that stupid shit. That was a complete waste of an hour, wasn't it? I knew it too. I knew it would be. That's why I wanted to get that out of the way. I knew that was going to be a waste of everyone's time. So I was like, let's just do that first, now we can do other interesting stuff. It's just, it's not working. It's full screen on my monitor here, but nothing happens. It just sits here at a Doom 2 splash screen. Well, we might not be playing it. Yeah, it opens up 2 DOS windows. It opens up the command window and a DOS window. So did I get robbed? I think I actually got robbed. I might have to request a refund. Because the game doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work at all. It's completely non-functional. Hilarious that they're selling it on Steam and it doesn't fucking work. What a ripoff. Alright, well, I'm gonna get my refund right now. Fuck that stupid shit. This is why I seriously don't play games on PC. It's just not worth it. How do I get... Anyone know how to get your refund?
Piece of crap lemon. 3K lemon. Well, 3K lemon.
From now on, ladies and gentlemen, please, if I'm going to do a marathon, please don't pick games that have 2-hour intros. This is not going to work. This is a boring... I've already been playing for over 45 minutes. I'm bored to tears. I'm just waiting for a game to start, something to happen. And finally, it looks like I'll be able to do something here. But, like, this is not the kind of game for a marathon. If I'm sitting here for 2 hours before anything happens, I don't even get through the tutorial. Why am I playing it during a marathon? It doesn't make any sense. So please stop. I need to ask people, please stop nominating these kind of games. Because all it does is frustrate the people who want to see the game. It frustrates me, and it frustrates the viewer. It frustrates everyone. Everyone's now frustrated. Everyone's frustrated and unsatisfied, right? So let's stop doing this from now on.
They're not using conscious thought anymore.
The bank shots. What's funny is the troll is actually... He's doing good. The troll's actually pretty good at this. The troll's probably... Oh, God. The troll's pretty good. The troll is starting to win the game for us. This is good. Well, not winning, but catching up. Oh! Oh, yes, got him!
Oh my God. I'm a mature adult with a business degree, and I'm not a children's entertainer.
Okay, thanks for watching me play Roblox, everyone. That was a really enlightening and fun experience. Definitely worth everyone's time in the last hour of our Christmas marathon today, wasn't it? Oh my God. Alright, fuck that shit. I really don't have a favorite out of all of those. Let's see here. M to me $1 asks, will I play Roblox in the future? Let me put it this way. I'm not gonna 100% say no.
Wow. They live in this isolated world of the online where they don't ever have to grow up. They're never held responsible for their actions. Therefore, they never have to mature. They can literally be babies their entire lives. And they call me the man-child.
But this was definitely a weird first exposure to it. So I don't know in the future, you know, if I were to play it, maybe if people suggested, oh, here's 5 really actually decent things in Roblox to check out or something like that. Maybe I would. Or maybe if I'm just really bored one night, I just want to do something weird, I'll just do a Roblox stream just for the hell of it. But I don't foresee myself putting any significant time into it, anything like that, no. Is a new iPhone a tax write-off because I use it for work? Honestly, I don't know. What I would do is I would document what I pay. But here's the thing. When you buy a new phone, you don't buy the phone anymore. What you do is you finance the phone into your phone plan. And yes, I can tell you my cell phone plan is a tax write-off. So the answer, actually, I know the answer, Polish Frog. Yes, if I got a new phone, all right, and I was able to finance it into a phone plan, I could afford a bigger payment a month, but I can't right now, which is why I'm still stuck with the old phone. If I could finance a new phone into a plan that would raise my monthly payment, that payment would be considered the tax write-off. So yes, it would be. And of course, we got people being negative, saying, "Oh, what you raised during this week is less than what you normally would have raised." Completely incorrect. You know, on a normal day, on average, maybe I'm lucky if I raise $100 in tips on a normal day. You know, and I'm happy when I do. I'm super happy when I do. This goal was set up on last Monday. So that's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. In 6 days, I raised over $1,700. That's pretty fucking good. I'm very pleased with that.
Yes! Yes! Holy fucking shit. Relax. Some people just can't control themselves.
So I don't know what the hell that guy's talking about. No, I never, oh my God, I never got high from inhaling whipped cream canisters in high school. Where do you get these questions from?
Did you ever shove a Sharpie up your ass and absorb the fumes straight into your anus and get high? Yes. Yes. I did it. I used to do it. Buy a whole pack of Sharpie markers and shove them right up my rectum. One up each nostril, one in each ear, right up the rectum, high as a kite. You got me. I love it. I love it. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay.
Bathtub Meth Guyver did another $1 tip. He said, "Would you ever try my bathtub homemade Adderall?" Oh. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. What fun, festive topics people are asking me for the Christmas marathon. Derek said bye. Tell him you'll see him later. Okay, Derek, I'll see you later. Keygroom Cheery said, "Please start uploading the vids to YouTube." Yeah, I know. I know. There's no way we're hitting the tips goal tonight. All right, as much as I appreciate you guys have been contributing a lot, thank you very much. I'm glad you guys hung out with me after the stream for this special post stream for an hour. But I think right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to end it. And I'm going to remind all of you all, we'll be here tomorrow for a full 4 hours of Minecraft chill streaming, just interacting with you guys and building a statue.
Help! Ayúdame, por favor. Es muy importante. I don't want to lose my house. Save the pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Sige Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help! Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a money pit. It's gone, just gone like that. In an instant, fucking gone. I just care about money. I just can't help it. I eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you. No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity. It's the guy who just doesn't get reality.
I got the paper right here. All my expenses written on it. Right here. No more defenses. Because I wish I could have folded it. The people won't believe you. Talk about disingenuous. Won't let me prove what he's saying is true. I want to show them. It's too hard to expose. There's like 2 accounts that are personal accounts. It cannot be disclosed. I have to fold it 400 times. They think they really got me. I can't show you my bank account because this shit's origami.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing off this paper. Proving my behavior. They asked me about 5,000. I can't explain what's considered business expenses. It's a complicated game. A pull of my expenses. I wrote everything by hand. It's literally still at my fucking desk, you idiot. Let's see what I spent. Hulu, phone bill, my monthly condo dues, attorneys, mortgage, taxes, premium. YouTube. garbage, water, car payment, Amazon, Comcast, health insurance, medical payments, electric, and Game Pass.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing off this cave. Proving my behavior.
So it's very clear you're hiding something. And people are making really good points that you're probably scared you're going to get in trouble from going through that bankruptcy. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. Some muscles tense up. I'll start having back pain. I'll start, like, almost sweating. Thanks for the money, dummy. You guys love the Phil's Day Off segment, do you not?
Burnell?
Hang out with me today.
Burnell? You're still begging to pay your electric, to pay your gas, to pay your water bill.
I did nothing wrong.
You're still on level 1.
You did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I can't control and I did nothing wrong. From Brianna, let's get the glasses on. When you moved, what made you choose Washington? I grew up in Tacoma. I do sometimes miss my evergreen state, but right now I am in love with Arizona. Well, it was a combination of factors. I came from Connecticut, and let me tell you guys something. There's no reason to live in Connecticut. I wish there was, besides Italian food. That's about it. There is authentic, delicious Italian food in Connecticut. Outside of that, the weather is terrible, the prices are high, the taxes are high. It's just totally not worth it. Everything's overly expensive in Connecticut because they consider...
The urban style people are high. It's very tough. All right, roll a test real quick. Make sure it works. I'm trying to get my soundboard ready. Here we go. Would Kat ever be on stream, guys? Whatever asked about that question, here we go.
Would my wife ever appear on the streams again? We've already addressed this, all right? You know why she's not on the streams. Would my wife ever appear...
I wish you would pause it. But anyways, all right, you're all legends. Thanks. Get back to it. A lot of... Connecticut's awesome, dude. Has Italian food. It's nowhere else. I don't know if you do that. Connecticut is basically Italy. I don't know if you do that. All right, bye.
You like, oh, you could go to New York whenever you want. I don't want to go to New York. I've been there. I don't care about going to New York City or New York in general. So I wanted to get out of there, okay? And basically I tried to look for a combination of factors. At the time when I was looking to move, my aunt actually was living in Washington State, and she had lived here her whole life, outside of when she was very young, and loved it. Loved the moderate weather, loved the, different things about it, nice natural things out here. And I was looking for basically a state that didn't have a state income tax, because I paid state income tax in Connecticut, and it was insanely high to the point where it was like not even worth it. I'm like, why are they forcing me to pay tax in the state just for living there, right? Here in this state, there is tax, but the tax is based on how much you spend. It's the state sales tax is higher, so it makes more sense. The more you spend, the more you pay in taxes, rather than just pay taxes because you exist.
So, again, it seems to me like no matter, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? So, I need to raise money in order to save my ass from these state taxes out of nowhere that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil, let's cheer, let's sub, let's tip. They do it, great. Now I'll get past the state taxes, but now federal tax. Oh, now you owe more because you made more money. Now where does this money magically,
which is really stupid. There are other factors as well. But basically I was looking at different things, and it's like every other place that I found that was better basically had worse weather. So it's like Texas, incredibly like self-employment, own your own business, supportive, terrible weather. In the summer, too hot. Florida, super duper supportive of independent business, insanely bad humid weather. And it just kept coming up that way. It was like the trade-off was bad weather for cheaper prices. So I kind of found a medium. Where I lived in Connecticut, it was way more expensive than here. Okay, for example,
this condo, I'm stuck with a condo in Connecticut that's worth shit. I can't sell it and I can't rent it. So it's just draining on my finances every fucking month and I can't get rid of it.
I owned a condo in Connecticut that was like a tiny place, and it was like $160,000 condo, okay? This house, when I bought it 10 years ago, was just over $200,000. And it's a big house, okay? Now, prices have increased, and now this house is worth way, way more. But the point is, essentially live here, everything an upgrade. Bigger house, better weather, better, you know, business savvy, I mean, better internet as well, to be able to do what I do for a living. Like, it was a ton of improvements to my life for essentially not really that much of a big difference in cost of living. So that's why I moved out here. Since then, of course, things have changed. Now it's hotter out here. Now the home value went up. So now property taxes went up. You know, prices have gone up, inflation. So it's like things change over time. But in reality, I love my life out here way more than I did living in Connecticut. I did not enjoy Connecticut at all. And I was there all the way until 2014. And I really hated there. There was so many reasons to not like living there, so. But, you know, I'm not saying that there's not better places. I'm just saying this seemed to be like the best place for me. So, there you go. Thank you for the tip. And now it is Gunner Glasses time. I almost forgot.
That was not my fault. It was the responsibility of a guy who I was paying thousands of dollars to take care of this, and he didn't. He basically ripped me off. And now, finally, I'm in a position where I'm able to afford the taxes that I owed, at least for now, the short term. I don't know what's going to happen long term yet. I'm trying to wait and find out about that. And I'm going to talk about all this in detail.
Oh, someone insulted me? Someone named Daily Asgardian News did a super chat and said something insulting, right? Great. Thanks for the insult and thanks for the super chat. I'm not even going to ban you because maybe you're stupid enough that you'll do another super chat. Could be. You know, I'm not going to pass that one up. Anyway, let's see here. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Aha. No! This is working. Nice. Yeah! Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it. Woo! I love that. Pain is pleasure. Hello, hello. My name is Darkside Phil. This is Little Phil. This is Mommy Phil. And this is Daddy Phil.
Hang on before we start that one. I'll make sure this works too. Test. We're in the lab today. Hope you enjoy it. Please play that, please. And hello, 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 hello. About. Hang on a second. We'll get there. Working out together. Positive.
To fully stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like McDonald's, where you to fully stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like McDonald's,
is like
where
McDonald's.
you know you're getting a bland kind of.
Okay, that's good. Bye.
This is how to play the game.
That is an epic fucking intro, dude. I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
All right. Sounds good to me.
The good news is everything is back to normal. If you guys, want to support the stream via tipping, which I appreciate that, you can do it already. The link still works. Exclamation point tip brings up the link. It's just a different link now. And now I'm going to start putting that link into all of my description of all my YouTube videos. My one concern is there's going to be people who maybe don't contribute that often, but every once in a while they come by and they want to help out, especially people who may be a YouTube viewer. And maybe they've bookmarked the tips page and it's the old page and it just won't work anymore, right? So... it is what it is.
Imagine bookmarking a tips page. I'm worried about all those thousands of people that bookmark the tips page. Hang on, let me find the tips page. Let me get my bookmarks. Let me get my bookmarks out. Hang on a second.
We'll move forward positively. And like I said, if I don't get an answer by Streamlabs by, say, this weekend about what happened and any kind of a resolution, I will likely swap over completely, stop using them, and start using Stream Elements to do everything. And it'll be a smooth transition because I don't think you guys really care about what service I'm using for pop-up messages. Maybe the text will look a little bit different or whatever, but for the most part, I think it's going to be fine. Okay?
Honestly, pretty draining and stressful. I'm actually physically sore today from the amount of shit that I had to do yesterday.
Yesterday, my day off was very, 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 how can I say? Physical, active, strenuous stuff, all right? First of all, as usual, I had to go grocery shopping. And what I've noticed is, sadly, hate to say this, stores around here are getting a lot lax with the stuff that they're stocking in their service. It's very frustrating. Because, for example, if you have a few things that you really like, if you have a particular kind of breading that you like to use on everything that you bake, if you have a particular kind of thing that you like to put into various recipes, what I've found is that a lot of these places are kind of frustrating. They're not really stocking very well. Now, it can't be, it's not like a year ago where the pandemic just started and everyone rushed to stores and overbought. It's just, it seems to me like in the last year, a lot of stores just seem to have gotten lax with the way they do stuff. Maybe it's because of COVID. Maybe it's because, like I've been saying recently, in the light of all the events of the last year, a lot of stores have high crime rates, like high theft now. And who knows what's really happening. But half the time, I'm serious, this is not an exaggeration anymore. Half the time when I go grocery shopping, I just can't find what I need.
Christian to the dollar said, what is a Karen? Is this a detractor meme? No, of course not. It's the stupid meme going on right now on social media. That white people are entitled and they complain about things and they call them Karens. They only care about themselves and their own personal rights and shit. They don't care about anyone else.
I go there, I'm like, okay, I need this ingredient for this recipe that we like. It's gone. Well, what do you mean it's gone? They don't even have it. And sometimes it's common shit you would expect a store to have, like chicken thighs. We don't have them. What? You don't have chicken? Your grocery store, you don't have chicken thighs. Last week, they didn't have celery. Celery! An insanely common ingredient for how many different recipes? No celery in the entire store. So it's frustrating because sometimes what ends up happening is either I have to try to make a substitute that sucks or I have to go to another grocery store. In the past couple of weeks, this has happened where there's like key ingredients missing and I gotta go somewhere else and waste tons of time to get ingredient from another store because one store doesn't stock it. And it's a common thing. It's just very frustrating. So, I don't know what's going on with this. It's very odd, to me anyway. You know, I don't know if it's a supply chain issue. I don't know what the deal is. Why is everyone saying Phil bro, Phil bro? Why? Because I like celery? This is just an observation I'm making. You know, it's just weird to me that the grocery stores aren't like.
Just don't let that slip by you. He thought people were saying Phil bro because he likes celery. He thought people were saying bro because he likes celery. Let's continue positively.
A lot of stuff is missing from the shelves, and it's not because of hoarding. It's just weird. Like, they're just not stocking well. All right? So, first of all, it's frustrating because this is my day off, and here I am. You know, I'm supposed to be getting stuff done quickly so I can spend time with my family, and instead I'm at multiple grocery stores. Okay? Now, in addition, I've had to actually make a trip to the dump yesterday. We've had to make one for months. You know, we have a pet, Jasper, and, you know, he's got kitty litter, that adds up, plus, you know, other things. And we basically have a bunch of shit around the house that's we're trying to get rid of. We're cleaning out the house. We did a
kitty litter that adds up only if you don't take it out. Okay, keep going though.
Amount of house cleaning over the holidays into January, and we had all this stuff kind of saved up, and we're like, we're ready. We got to make a dump run, and we just haven't had a chance to do it. Whether it was the colder weather, snow and stuff, but we just didn't have a chance to really do it.
Colder
and
weather.
Now we're like, damn,
Can't go to the dump. That colder weather.
And so finally,
that colder weather is a bitch.
we basically yesterday sat down for about half an hour and bagged all this shit up, loaded up the car, and then I went to the dump, and oh my god, that was a lot of shit. Like, the whole car was full. So I spent a lot of time just tossing shit, and it was annoying because, number one, because of COVID, even the garbage dump basically makes it so that you can't even have your car parked next to someone else at the dump. They spaced it out, so you have to wait. Really, it used to be like 10 to 12 people could be there at once. Now it's like 5 people, including if like a garbage truck from picking up in your neighborhood or around the area is dumping. So every time you go to the dump now, there's a big line.
What's hilarious that people want to say that I'm a Karen in the stream chat now, even though no one will actually justify their statement.
And so I'm waiting, and there's a ton of people around who are dumping stuff right now. You know, and these aren't people like me filling up a little compact car with bags of trash. These are people with giant pickup trucks, huge giant rentals like U-Hauls, full of stuff. And it takes them like half an hour to an hour to unload their stuff. So I'm just sitting here in my little compact car waiting. I'm like, oh my god, how long is this gonna take? This is something that should take like 5 minutes. And by the way, before COVID, it did take 5 minutes. I've been to the dump before COVID happened, and this is something you get in there, dump, you're gone. Be on with your day. Now it's like an endeavor. Like, Jesus, I gotta sit here and wait like half an hour, 45 minutes to even pull into a spot, you know, and then I gotta try to hurry up. In the middle of me unloading my car of this trash, oh, we've run out of space. We need to change the container that you're dumping into, and that took 15 minutes. A truck had to come pick up the container, drive it away, and then a new truck drove in with an empty container, and that was a 15-minute wait. So it's like, okay, this should have been like 5 minutes, and it was like an hour and a half.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
So I was pretty.
All right, hold on. Sorry, last test here. Let me see this. Go. Oh, fuck you. All right, back to it. Play, please.
You know, tired after that. And then they're doing construction in my local area. Like, in order to get from the dump in my area to the local pet store where I go to get pet supplies for Jasper, you have to drive through downtown. Well, they have taken it upon themselves during COVID to completely destroy all the streets downtown and redo them all. I guess what they're doing is they're digging up pipes, they're digging up electrical lines. They're basically trying to redo all this when they realize that there's not a lot of traffic because of COVID. So, entire downtown area where I live is all detours, construction. Again, this is something where I should have gone through in like 5 minutes, and it took me like a half an hour. So, yesterday, for grocery shopping, going to the dump and buying pet supplies for Jasper, in a normal world, this is something that would have been quick and easy, and likely I could have done all that stuff in an hour. It took upwards of 4 hours to do all that yesterday. On my day off when I was supposed to be, like, relaxing.
We were supposed to be doing stuff.
And then I came home, and, you know, the other half of the day I hung out with Kat and Jasper. We had some good food. We actually ordered Indian food for the first time in, like, 6 to 8 months. Because we had Indian food last year delivery, but we hadn't had any since, like, August. So, yeah, so it was really good.
In fact, on Tuesday when I go out with my wife, I'm going to spend your money. And I'm going to laugh when I'm doing it. I'm going to say, that was that asshole's money.
I don't want to do a really long plug segment today because I've already talked a lot. The pre-stream's already 45 minutes long. So, you guys know the deal. You guys know that my main source of income is your crowdfunding. Your cheers, your subs, gifting subs, tips. That's how I make my living. I need your help, especially I have to buy a game today. I have to buy Ghouls and Ghosts Resurrection for tomorrow, okay? Here's the deal. I'm going to be very honest with all of you, all right? I need your help right now with tips. Here's why. Right now, I'm trying to raise the funds to pay my tax guy so he'll actually file my taxes this year. What?
Fuck you, you fucking greedy piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
This happened last year, too, and I completely forgot about this. He charges up front. My old tax guy never did that. Of course, my old tax guy did my taxes wrong for many years and fucked me over financially, so probably not something that I should be happy about, you know? This tax guy charges me up front, and I need to pay him up front, and I forgot about that. You know, these last couple of months have already been financially tight for me, And then this last month, as you guys know, I talked about this a lot. I worked on my taxes. I did many times behind the scenes here on streams. Between the streams, I was working on tax stuff. So I submitted it all to him last week, thinking we're all good. And he's like, yeah, by the way, you have to pay me or I'm not going to do it. I'm like, oh, fuck. I totally forgot about this. All right? I would like to pay this guy as soon as humanly possible so he can file the taxes and we can get it done. All right? Problem is, I don't have the money for it. We're talking, I'm not kidding,
That's where you come in.
$5,000 I got to pay the guy.
Hell!
So he can start the.
That's why I'd like to tell you about the exciting opportunity to donate to me right now.
Get my bank account out again. We're back to square one where the hell we were last month. Remember how tight it was early on in February? And I was like, God, tip me and forego all other contribution methods because it's so tight. See what I mean? Like, it's like back to square one again. Every month there's something that comes up. It's kind of taking all my money.
And I play a game called WWE Champions.
Now, in addition to that, I'm going to have less income coming up this next month because guess what? Look at how the subs have dipped, right? So the subscriptions have dipped as well as, all this going on behind the scenes. Things are very tight here. So if you want to help me out the most, please tip me. All right, I need the help with tips right now. In the short term, I need to pay this tax guy and pay all my normal bills. And I don't want to have to wait. Imagine if I can't raise the money till like April. And I was like last minute rushing to try to get the taxes done. That would not be good. So if you can support the streams, by all means, please do. That's how I make my living. And if you could tip me right now, that would be tremendous. Tipping is what I need right now to pay this guy.
Smash the tips button. Smash it. As hard as you can, as frequently as you can. Smash.
Previous years, around this time of year, I would always do special fundraising stream. Phil's doing a special marathon stream where he's trying to raise a bunch of money in a short period of time. I don't want to do that. I feel that because things are different, all right, I don't have to do that. That I can put out entertaining streams for you guys every day, and you guys like the streams and you'll just support because you like the streams. Not because I'm doing some special crazy event. I feel like I could just talk about this maybe a couple times a day so people are aware of what's going on. And if you want to support and help me, please do. I don't want to have to do some crazy marathon stream.
It's the laziest kind of content possible, and all it does is propagates toxicity. So, ultimate laziness. I'm very sedentary in my lifestyle. I don't move a lot, being honest. I sit here on the couch streaming all day long most days.
I didn't even know you could be this lazy.
Okay? I would appreciate, again, guys, I need your help with tips right now in the short term because I need to basically raise as much money as I can to pay my tax guy so he'll do my taxes. So if you could tip me, please do. Right now, I have no tips on the stream today so far. So if you can, please do, and thank you.
You even bake for money.
I eBay, right? You're constantly asking your viewers and your fans for contribution.
Melody Zelda Cheering says, some streamers are getting dropped by PayPal. Due to the risk their business poses for PayPal, their money is being held hostage for 180 days. Well, I haven't heard anything about that. I'm curious to hear what streamers you're talking about. Are you talking about large-scale streamers who possibly get a ridiculous amount of chargebacks and stuff? The good news here for me, okay? I don't get that many chargebacks anymore, thank God. I curtailed it. There was a lot of issue there for a 6-month period. It was constant. But now, whenever I get these tips that are very suspect, I refund them immediately. So I'm not getting the chargeback afterward, you see? So I've stopped most of that, okay? But if you have some examples, are these big streamers, are these people making ridiculous money, and then half that money is fake and gets refunded? You know what I mean? Like, I'd be curious to hear about that. But am I worried? No, not at this point. I'm not worried at all about it. I don't think I am so small time compared to any big streamer. Like, seriously, I am, pocket change compared to what big streamers are bringing in. So if you tell me big streamers got dropped, I'd be like, yeah, I definitely believe that. I would definitely believe that. Now, not seriously, I know I casually asked in the past, can I still use a parody of your likeness in the past with the name Daddy Italy for a video game I have? I think I have a winner idea. Only if I receive copious amounts of profit sharing from the sales of the game. That's the only way that Daddy Italy would be allowed in your game. I have to get like maybe 70-80% of the profits of the sales. Then I would agree to that. Yes.
Give me the money.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back from break, and a hat has materialized on my head. Hello, everyone. Everyone basically wanted a hat because they were like, since tips are so generous today, will you put on a hat? Fine, who cares? So, there you go. Thank you guys for a great... Wow, all my vests are coming off by themselves. Thank you guys for a great stream. Alright? I really am... I'm very, very slowly learning the systems of this game. We're now about a little over 6 hours in.
I don't care that some
it's going to be slow going for me to figure it out. But I'm going to keep at it. We're playing another stream this weekend. Another major stream, I think Sunday, is the next day I'm playing this as the full stream. So we'll continue on, see if we can get off this damned island. which seems to be what they want you to do. That's the introduction segment of the game, to get off the island and keep going, right? So, all right, thank you guys, obviously, for the support. I don't know what happened today with the support. Was off the charts, but thank you very much for that. I needed the help, so thank you for that. And that's it for
Whoa,
today.
how'd that happen? After I begged so hard, you guys actually listened. How did that happen?
Next time,
nice.
all right?
There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
All right, test real quick. I'll do the same clip. Here we go.
To fully stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like to fully stop following what.
Oh, come on, I want you
to fully stop following. To fully stop following.
All right, that's good enough. Thanks. Bye-bye. Next up, we have WPIG, a song from Frog Machine. Would You Love Me If I Was Dented?
love it.
WPIG
I
1651.
Is a mobile game addict.
Still got a lot more outro left, actually.
Indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a
After
money
this
thing.
outro, it's coming,
Gone,
actually.
just gone like that. In an instant, fucking gone. I just care about money. That I just can't help it. I eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to
I need your help, dude. Seriously, I need your help.
No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity. Is the guy who just doesn't get reality.
Doesn't get reality, dude.
The thing is with my wife, she just likes me for me, which is amazing that tomorrow, if I lose an arm, she won't care.
You are my wife, Catherine Burnell. This nightmare is perpetual. If my brain broke, derelict behind my eyes, would you love me if I was retarded? If both my arms were amputated, would you still be my queen of hatred? Wipe my arse or wipe me out of your life. Would you still love me if I was dented? If my legs were waste disposal, would you tourniquet my wounds? Or would you regret my proposal? Run back to the man with the Subaru. If the truth was that I'm a nugget, would you support my life or unplug it? Roll your eyes or roll me out of the door. Would you still love me if I was a wee boy?
Hang on, Brand Dude. 1 second. Let me test it again. Here, last test. I promise it's last test. Not touch. Get out of here.
To fully stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like McDonald's.
Huh?
To fully stop following what Phil is up to.
DSP is like
McDonald's, where you know you're getting a. To fully stop
Alright,
following what Phil
There'll
is
be
up.
another test. That didn't work. Back to Brand Dude.
DSP loves going out of his way to tell you he's not a shill.
That's the kind of content creator I am. I'm not a shill. There you go.
But there's been many times where he has shilled products. You might think I'm talking about when he gets a product for free to review. But no. I mean, even when he just reviews something he kinda likes.
I don't know really price-wise if this is something that's really worth it, but this is a neat thing that I can now turn on every night. It is a really nice piece. It's very bright, vibrant, it's different, it's interactive.
It always sounds like he's trying to sell you something.
I was blown away by it. I purchased it and I wanted to show everyone what it was.
I don't know if you can tell, but it reads like an infomercial.
You're not sitting here eating disgusting, greasy chips or anything. That's the other thing about this. You know, sure, it's a little bit sticky, but you can eat this, just wipe off your hand real quick and you're done. Unlike, you know, these other nasty chips where you end up with grease and shit all over your hands.
We all use soap to keep us clean, but bar soaps end up sloppy and slimy. Pump dispensers are messy and clumsy.
And you can literally just grab, this is what I do all day. I just reach in, and now I'm playing a game. I play for 10 minutes, stop the video. Uh-oh.
Pig-splaining snacks. That's a new one. All right, last check. I promise I'll get out of the way here in a second, but...
To fully stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like McDonald's.
DSP is
To
like
fully
McDonald's.
stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like McDonald's, where you know you're getting a bland, kind of
Seems like
soggy
McDonald's.
experience, but every once in a while you just find yourself coming back, okay?
You do
He's a
find yourself
low-skill, menial job worker who stumbled into being a professional.
Okay, sorry.
Hunger pang. Wolf down a little bit. And keep playing. Healthier than sitting around eating Doritos or, you know, eating chocolate or, you know, some nasty shit like that.
Oh my goodness, they're perfect. Golden crisp. Look at this. These are amazing. They're golden crisp. They're great. Let me taste them. These are so good. And with less fat, it's much healthier for you.
Pose with the mug. I'm not getting paid. Why would I pose with the mug?
This dude can't review something without sounding like a shill, even for something as simple as an energy drink.
And I'll rate them on a scale of probably 1 to 5, I would say. So anyway,
Probably. He doesn't really
starting off,
know.
This is the first
He
one
doesn't know
here
if he's
is
gonna
the
do it out of
classic.
5.
Let me tell you something. Out of all the energy drinks that I've drank in my life, and I've tried Red Bull, I've tried Nos, I've tried Balls, I've probably had like 10 different kinds of energy drinks. Jolt Cola, in my opinion, is the best tasting. And the reason I say that, it almost completely tastes like regular soda. You almost...
Okay, there's his shill moment right there. When he's reviewing Jolt Cola, he can't just talk about Jolt Cola on its own merits. He needs to like mention other energy drinks to like put them down so that he can prop Jolt Cola up. It's like someone who is being paid to review this. It's like, oh, you don't want to drink Monster, you don't want to drink Red Bull, you want to drink Jolt Cola. Like that's because it tastes the best. It's just the best quality taste.
Those other ones, let's face it, like some of those fucking energy drinks, you get that nasty taste, that aftertaste, that weird flavor to it, and it's just not appealing. It's
The shill just like pops out of him. You know, it just comes out naturally. It's not really a review. You're just shitting on the other energy drinks.
You've got Blue Bull. Now, Blue Bull tastes, I want to say it kind of tastes like I think my favorite one out of all of them is probably the grape.
You can tell by the way he's talking. He already likes this drink, but he hasn't like reviewed it. DSP just kept saying how it tastes like real cola, and Jolt Cola is good, and I like the grape flavor. Videos like these clips that I've shown, and this video I just watched, it's just things he has not been paid to talk about in this way. This weird shilling way. That's the best way I can describe it. It's just hey guys, check out the Jolt Cola. Like that's what this is. There's not really like an opinion or like a review here. I mean, there is an opinion. It's just, oh, I like grape. But like that's worthless. Like why are you uploading that? We've seen how he talks while not being sponsored. I don't know about you, but based on that, he must be okay with other streamers actually being paid to do what he was doing for free, right?
When you start making entire videos that are product placements, maybe it's time to reassess your future as a person, as a business person, and say, what the fuck am I doing with my life that I'm such a sellout? And it's a complete fucking sellout mentality. It's, I want to make YouTube videos for a living, and I want free money, and what I want to do, and what's actually the reason I'm doing it, isn't popular enough, so now I got to do something that really I have no business fucking doing, but it gets views. And it's fucking disturbing. The vast majority of your content is now shilling, and you're basically a walking paid advertisement, a cartoon character, a Muppet, whatever you want to call it, you know, because all you care about is the money, or else you wouldn't be just constantly shilling and caring about the ads, but you know what I'm saying? But those people with prominence who get attention want the early review copies so they can come out with the early reviews and make money on it. I don't have to sit here as a sellout and shill some shitty product or try to advertise some crap to you. I don't have to run excessive ads. I don't have to pull stupid stunts. Instead, we can just enjoy games and our time together. What's going on, everyone? DSP here. And today I'm doing something pretty special. This product was provided to me free of charge by the manufacturer in order for me to try it out. In this case, it's a very special episode because I have to say special thanks to the people at Sumo. And I want to say thanks to them because they sent me this chair for free in order to do this review today. I am now 100% cinched in for E3. Special thanks to Machinima for making that all happen. The guys over at LaserMods actually made me a completely custom Xbox 360 controller. And I was contacted by them a few months back. They said, hey, we'd like to make you another custom controller. Straight from the horse's mouth. I have it in writing from Bethesda because I got a review copy of the game, which we're going to talk about. Full disclosure, this is a review copy of the game, meaning I received it for free. This is a special sponsored stream. I must tell all of you up front, this game that I'm about to play is not even in full release yet. I believe it's in early release. A game called LO Hell. Tonight is a sponsored stream. This will be archived on Twitch because in order for a sponsored stream to work, you have to leave it up as like a sponsored stream so people can watch it and access it on demand later. Actually, it was not $60 down the drain. Just for the record, everyone, I didn't pay for that game. Every once in a while,
wait, what?
I get contacted by a company with a code.
What?
I told you guys that I wanted to play it as a release.
Are you
I was on the fence about it.
Are you
serious? All
serious?
these other games coming out, and then this company that every once in a while I talk to
They
about
got it for
review
free and
codes
didn't tell
actually
us.
contacted me, so I took a review code. I didn't buy that game. Now I'm happy I didn't buy that game, because can you imagine if I did?
Hey, I've got so much ammo here, but I think you get it. This dude, man, he loves to play the victim. He says that trolls cost him sponsor opportunities.
In fact, if anything, I get unfairly punished for things I don't do. For example, I should be able to be part of their sponsorship program and be able to play their sponsored games on the bounty board, and I can't because the trolls are so butthurt. They harass the shit out of the games who I play sponsored streams for, and now I've been blacklisted from that program.
But at the same time, he'll turn around and say things like this.
You've probably noticed a bunch of YouTube content creators who've have advertised VPNs or Raid Shadow Legends or something similar. I was offered those, and I always turned them down. I do not accept those kinds of sponsorships because I feel like it's detrimental to my content. To me, to sit here and shill a product to you is not honest, and it kind of goes against everything I stand for, right?
While we're here, let's just point out the hypocrisy in this clip.
It'd be one thing if there was a product that I regularly used. I'll give you an example. Hori contacted me, and Hori said, hey, Phil, we noticed that you use our wireless neck phones in your streams every single day. Would you consider advertising and doing a product placement? To which I would say, well, let me think about this. It's a product I use every day. It's a product I stand by. It's a product that I would recommend to people who have health problems like me with their ears. Yes, I would accept a sponsorship like that. There would be no reason not to because it's an honest sponsorship.
When he accepts a sponsor, so all those sponsors that I showed earlier, those were honest sponsors. See, and everything else that you see online, literally everything else, literally, that's all fake. That's all dishonest. That's everyone just trying to make a buck.
Okay? But the sponsorships you guys see on YouTube are not honest. This is products and shit that these people don't stand by.
How do you know? He doesn't, of course. He's just saying this to make himself look better. Or feel better, I guess. Like in his own head, he's tricking himself into coping with his own sponsorship deals that he did. Like, did you really mean to play ELO Hell? Like, were you gonna play that? Do you stand by that game? Because you were sponsored to play it. Do you stand by it?
The reason that they're doing it is to take a paycheck. They're just taking a payment to push a product.
Everyone else does that.
Use or stand by at all.
Yeah, they don't stand by
Even
it.
though they
I do.
claim that they do, it's because they're doing it for the sake of making the money.
They claim they do. Just like I literally just claimed that I did, but I actually mean it though. They claim it, I mean it.
Okay?
Okay.
So, that's what I mean. Like, oh my god, what if we want you to push our seltzer? You literally drink our seltzer every day on your main stream.
Whoa.
Yeah, I like your seltzer. I would advertise that. I think it's a healthy alternative to drinking soda or something that has calories and sugar in it. It hydrates you. I like the carbonation in it rather than it just being flat soda. I like carbonation. Like, there's many things in there that make that a viable alternative to drinking more unhealthy
things. Look at this
things.
dude. He's shilling it. He's shilling it live. He's shilling for free.
Right?
Yet again. Brings it back to part 1 of the video. Get it? Haha. I meant to do that. Dude, he's shilling for free. Literally, when he's talking about being paid to shill, he starts shilling for free.
But I'm not going to sit here and take these sponsorships.
Yeah, he'll just sit there and advertise for free for you.
For things that are crap. And those are the ones, by the way, that you get. Like, literally, you wouldn't get an advertisement campaign for that seltzer. You would get it for a piece of crap that no one wants, but you got to shove it down someone's throat. You see? Why else do you think they're paying for the advertisement campaign to begin with? If you make fun right? of any stream chatter,
that just implies that look, you just contradicted everything you just said. You said you would advertise the headphones, you would advertise the water because you stand by it. They're honest. It's an honest sponsorship, and then you're saying, you're literally saying, oh, why do you think the company needs to advertise? Why do you think they're paying for an advertisement? You're implying that they're paying just because the product is bad, so they need to advertise it, or else nobody would buy it. So if you got a wireless headphone sponsorship, that would mean the headphones are bad because they're paying you to advertise it. Like, you just invalidated everything you said. And he laughs like,
right?
Like he just proved his point. Like, oh, look at me. Final thoughts? You saw the sponsors that he took. I mean, you saw it. It's ridiculous how he talks about others doing sponsors just for the money when you saw it. I mean, what else can I say? He will be your shill as long as he gets something out of it. That's not even true because he will shill for free if he just happens to like your thing. He will shill for you. He is the person he hates the most. And you know, there's just something really poetic about that. I had so many more examples I cut from the video, like the Dark Souls 3 situation, him applying to play State of Decay 2 early and getting denied, to the chair sponsorship, of course. I've never actually seen his Hateful Truth review series, so I was thinking of picking videos out of there of games that I know, so maybe my next video will be a less edited reaction of something like that, probably. But that's it. I just want to say thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed it.
For the past 3 years and throughout my life, I've been teased and bullied for not being black enough, and even called a sellout for not liking a lot of the things in black culture, such as rap music, women of my own race, and for speaking articulately. I never seem to fit in with a lot of people of my own kind.
August 18, 2022, St. Lawrence River, New York State. The anglers are lining up and getting ready for the most prestigious tournament of tournaments. All new traditional Bassmaster clothing. Vintage patches and logos. Exclusive mastery challenges. Flashback to old school bass.
Hate Army General saying hate Army shit. If your name is Hate Army, the Hate Army. Welcome to Spectacular. If DSP tries it, I wanted to do something different for DSP tries it that I really have never done before. 3 big items at McDonald's. The Big Mac, the Quarter Pounder with cheese, the Deluxe Crispy Chicken. Show me the money. I'm very hungry. Let's take a bite. Okay. They do. Hold on. Ugh. It's just disappointing. Time to go use the bathroom for 3 hours because you know it's coming.
ALT Insider, you are unbelievable. First, you reject me from King of the Ring finals, then you do a parody of one of the songs I was gonna do? You fucking prick. Stand back and let me show you how it's done. Well, I saw DSP play games, and I heard Philip crying like a baby. I know dermatology, Phil is looking awfully glum, open sores on hands and thumbs, he wants funds. I think he can fight the ooze, a sight no one else should view, and I think I have a way now, maybe. I may not know dentistry, but I know he'll soon become redder than chrysanthemums. Scratch out eczema, use skin cream right now, Philly right now, as directed Philly right now. Use skin cream right now, Philly right now, as directed Philly right now. Also, Sam, you said that Jesus He Knows Me was an 80s song, but it came out in 1991. Although, you did give me 6 stars, so I guess I won't give you crap about it.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my winning favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is coming.
And now you're looking for things to suck.
Cumin. Cumin.
Hardcore.
Cumin.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Cumin.
They fucking me again, left and right. Pound the fuck out of these guys, punching the guy's penis. And now you're looking for things to suck. And my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point.
Cumin.
Never tipping, never drop a gifted sub. Yeah, I'm lurking, yeah, I'm jerking. Yeah, I'm busting nuts. I've been stroking for so long. Stroking. Little Derek starts to hurt.
I'm glad to hear that, Derek.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is coming. and now you're looking for things to suck. Cumin. Boing. Cumin. Hardcore. Cumin. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Cumin.
Derek, what's going on? He says, I love Cumin. I'm glad to hear that, Derek.
Glad to hear that.
My name's Derek. Bye.
All right, last 2 songs of the day. Got 2 more songs left on the docket. Then we're going to end it early and switch you over to That Being Said. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. It's been a fun one. Thanks so much for the meaningful contributions. It's always meaningful to me. Let me promise you that. Very meaningful. You guys are legends. 2 more songs left. Then you go to That Being Said. Thanks for being legends. Let's roll. And we got a good one too. Get up. Come on. All your problems washed away with this song right
Frog
here.
in my throat.
This time of the month is the lightest time of the month for me personally. Big bills that are due. Basically, all my funds are gone because I paid all my giant bills and my mortgage and stuff like that. Bills due. Bills due. A lot of the other streams are doing slowly or poorly, and what can you? It sucks because this is the time when I should be trying to do as many streams as possible, raise as much as I can. My detractors say Philly's trying to milk his fans. A tip would help a lot more. I need to get as many tips in as possible in the next 2.5 days that I'm streaming, because that would help a ton. And you had a choice of how to contribute. You could tip me in the next 5 streams, support me in tips, bills due. Bills due. Support me in tips. Support me in tips.
Frog in my throat.
If you see the Total Wine near the Petco in Renton, then you're just 3 miles from the
Northport, yeah. I'm heading down to Seattle, WA. Getting Burger King on the way. Who needs fancy meals anyway?
I got me a stream that's supported by whales, and we're gonna go live from the Snort Fort. I got me some dent heads who think that I'm funny, so thanks a lot for all your money, dummies.
The Snort Fort is a gated off place where we can beg together. Snort Fort, baby.
Snort Fort, baby.
Snort Fort, baby, Snort Fort. Snort Fort, baby, Snort Fort.
Sign says, stay away, trolls, cause tips gold fund the Snort Fort.
Well, it's owned by a man with a chronic case of gout, a bulging snot sack, and the herniated back. Litter on the mattress, garbage in the foyer, hands around the main floor, catch it on the stairway. The Snort Fort is an overpriced place where we ignore our soulmates. Snort Fort, baby.
Snort Fort, baby.
Snort Fort, show some support. Snort Fort, watch my short.
Begging and a pleading, guilting and misleading. Wanna hit the hackle cause my hairline's receding. The whole shack shimmies when Capernell is moving around and around and around and around.
Everybody's begging, every game is lagging, baby.
Gets lining up in chat just to pay up.
Billy's always losing cause his hands are oozing, baby.
Funky little fort. There was no escort. Thank you, 1 minute, man. Jax, Raxor, and Jade. Your contributions were great. I got me some cash. It's Hogan time, baby. If there's any left, I'll pay my taxes, maybe.
The Snarkboard is a little old place where we can spend forever. Snarkboard, baby.
Snarkfort, baby.
Snarkboard, baby, Snarkboard. Snarkboard, baby,
Show some
Snarkboard.
support.
Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby.
That must be the DoorDash, baby.
Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby.
Cat, please get that.
Bang, bang.
Get the food, baby.
Bang, bang.
Get the food.
Bang, bang.
Get the food, baby.
Bang, bang.
My what?
Burger. Disgusting. Snort, baby, snort,
Snort, baby. Please leave a tip, yeah.